going to be scanning the number of rooms. They're going to be scanning everything, the features of it. So you can see the features. So what are the objectives they're going to be scanning is also projected.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Sorry, I think
I'm gonna go ahead and
that's the way.
Okay.
And this is going to be definitely the most unique experience for Ma Trembakeshwara. Ma Trembakeshwara, your audio is a little softer, Ma. Would you be able to place the mic?
Sure, let me turn it on. Is this a little bit better?
Yes.
Okay, great. So give me a few seconds.
Sure.
Okay, Mom, Lokanike, I did find a beautiful property in the city of Claremont for you. And this property has view, okay? So it's a private gated, exquisite custom built home located in the prestigious community of Claremont. Okay, so I did find this house. You're gonna be looking at a lot of view. So I'm gonna ask the Balasans to scan this house for you. Perfect. So you'll get a vision through their power.
Okay, that's interesting. So now Manitya Madhurananda, Manitya Jayeshananda, Manitya Paramapriyananda, and Manitya Virajananda. Now we are going to have 4 Balasans who are going to be scanning this one property. Now requesting all of you, so we have the objectives projected. So all the 4 of you, all the 4 of the Nithyananda Yogis, we request all of you to connect with Swamiji now, chant the Mahavakya, and manifest this power, where by looking to the third eye, you're going to be scanning how does that property look like. And as the Balasans are scanning, so you all can see we have projected 10 objectives here, which they're going to be scanning. So the realtor has found a place in Claremont as per the request of Ma Lokanayaki. And now they're all finding and they're going to be answering all the 10 questions. So first, whether it is a single house or an apartment or a gated community, and the number of its floors, the number of bedrooms, bathrooms, or any additional rooms, and is there any veranda or balcony, and the description of the exterior, like whether it has any garden, parking, or any patios, or etc. And then the description of the interior house, the living rooms, whatever is there inside, and then the description of the kitchen, how the kitchen is there, and then description of the bedrooms and the colors of the house, and also the unique features of the house, if there's any specially designed patio that is there, or any features of the house, they're going to be able to scan. Now, as the Balasans are writing down, they have a form. They'll be answering all of these 10 questions, and they are going to be writing them down and reading it out to our realtor. And actually, I am so excited here, Ma, because working in the professional field as a realtor, this is a totally different view, right? For you to have someone come, and Ma Lokanayaki is here as well, and who's asked you a place. So Ma Lokanayaki, you're all excited? Yes? Could you just unmute and interact with us? Yes.
Yes, I am very excited. I'm asking for Swamiji for 10 years.
That's awesome.
Very nice.
You're having your house scanned by the Balasans.
Yeah, thank you.
So we are having the Balasans scan, and they are going to be writing down the answers, and all of them are going to be reading out the answers of how they see this particular property in the place that Ma Lokanayaki has asked. And meanwhile, Ma Trembakeshwara, I'm just little excited because you work as a realtor as well, and you know, and how do you feel? How do you feel when you see there are people who don't even need to look at the house, they can scan and describe it to someone?
It's actually very incredible, Ma. I can't wait to see what all the Balasans scanning through their third eye. I have a beautiful house to present to all of you guys, as well as Ma Lokanayaki. It's a real treat. And yeah, can't wait to show you guys this beautiful home.
Yes.
Can't wait to see it.
Yes, Ma Lokanayaki, go ahead, Ma.
Can't wait to see that beautiful home. I'm just excited waiting to see it. The city of Claremont is it has the view of the kailasa of this side of the world. In the US, And it's called the city that they take care of all the trees and nature, so they cannot cut trees just because they feel like it. They protect the trees.
Actually, just maybe I think it's one interesting fact. Most of the Balasans here would have not even been visited to anywhere in the US, right? And then they're all going to scan and they're going to be describing a house. Of course, Manitya Madhurananda is in the Los Angeles Sarvagnya Peetham, but the other Balasans, and the three of them there would have not even visited the whole this western part of the world, the US. So it's like they're going to scan from where they are, and they're going to be able to
literally scanning from the other part of the world to this part. So it's like they're in India, in Bangalore, and all the way to the US somewhere in the like towards the tip of this part. So it's like a whole news, the whole the spectrum that they
actually
travel.
just for all the other viewers to know, Ma Trambakeshwara is going to be projecting the actual picture. So you all can listen, you all can note down when the Balasans are telling, so that you all will be able to verify as you all see the pictures. Yes. So any one of you, Ma Jayeshananda, Ma Paramashivoham, and yeah, if any of you want to, if any of you are ready and you want to share, you can go ahead.
You know, when I met Swamiji 14 years back, Swamiji used to speak about that one of his gurus told him that he was gonna have a big ashram in Los Angeles. At that time, Swamiji didn't know where was Los Angeles. Where was Los Angeles located? So yes, the other side of the world from where Swamiji was living. Exciting.
Wow.
One of the beloved temples here in Los Angeles.
Power to all his children and all of everyone. So when we are able to manifest like that.
Yes.
Yes. Actually, I think we can start reading out the answers, Ma. I think in the interest of time, let's go ahead and start reading out the answers, how much ever each of you have scanned. And of course, after one person reads out the answer, the rest can continue scanning. We can come for the second round as well. Yes, Manitya Jayeshananda can go ahead.
Yes, Nithyananda. What Paramashiva revealed through my third eye is that it is a single building. It's a storied house. It has 2 floors in total. The number of bedrooms is 4. There are 3 bathrooms with 1 room with both bedroom and bathroom. The balconies and veranda option, I saw a balcony in the 2nd floor and it's right in the middle and it has black railings and it has a beautiful view. The exterior descriptions are the colors are pretty dull. It is a beige house with brown roof on top, and there are white elements as colors in the building also. Minority is the white. Entrance description is that I saw a cement bricked pathway leading to the house, and it has a small patio, and that leads into the house, right? And the cement brick pathway either sides has grass patches and bushes, a lot of nature. And kitchen description is that it is an open kitchen and the stove area is right in the middle, and parallel to the stove area is where the sink is, and there's another part where you can keep your vessels, you can keep all your kitchen items, and there is a place on top to hang your pans and vessels also. And the bedroom is wooden. The bedroom description is that I saw it's wooden floors. A bathroom view is also there, and inside the bathroom you can see a glass door leading to a bathtub, and the color of the bathroom is white and light pink. Yes, this is all I saw.
Okay, that was a detailed answer. Now we are going to be going ahead with the second Balasans. Nitya Paramapriyananda. Yes, you can go ahead.
Nithyananda, what Paramashiva revealed to me is that it is a single building with 2 floors. There are 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms on the 1st floor and 1 on the 2nd floor. Paramashiva revealed that
Paramashiva, may I request you to be a little bit more louder? You may have to come a little bit more to the front so it's more clearly audible to the viewers. Yes.
Yeah. Is it audible now, Ma?
Yes, go ahead.
I'll just repeat it. Nithyananda, Paramashiva has revealed that it is a single building. It has 2 floors. The first floor has 3 bedrooms and and 2 bathrooms on the 1st floor, and the 2nd floor has 1 bathroom. There is a veranda on the 1st floor, and the exterior description is that it has a very shiny wooden porch and handles. It's lush green on one side, and there's a lamp post. The entrance description is it has a mesh door. There is a wooden door after the mesh door. There are wooden planks and lot of underwater plants and at the entrance. The kitchen description is it has white and brown walls with the sink opposite to the fridge, and the countertop is black granite. The room colors are brown and white. That's all.
All right. Beautiful, ma. Manikya Virujananda, would you like to go ahead and share?
Yes, ma'am. So what Parameshwar showed me is that it's a single building and there's 3 floors, including a terrace, and there's 4 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms plus a kitchen, and the exterior, and there's a balcony. As the exterior description, Parameshwar showed me that the whole house is filled with lots of flowering plants, and like in the middle there's like a middle pathway, and then like kind of little steps which leading to the door, but not exactly the door is right in the center, like it's towards the side, and the kitchen and the kitchen there's like a glass window, and I'm able to see an L-shaped kitchen with the white color stuff and wooden cupboards on the top, and the room colors are bright colors like yellow, white, peach, something which lights up the whole house. And the special feature of the house I'm able to see is that the balcony you get the view of the nature. Yes.
Okay, beautiful. Yes, Manikya Madhurananda, would you like to go ahead?
Yes. So what Parameshwara showed me was it's a 2-floored house. It's a single house and it's 2-floored, and it also has one attic, and then there are 4 bedrooms and 1 storeroom. And I was able to see like there's a huge backyard, and there's other than that there's only like a view from a window which you can see the mountains and there like many other houses. And I was able to see the driveway is on the right of the house, and there are many bushes and lots of grass, and 2 trees are there. And the main door of the house is on the left side. So there's like a pathway from the driveway till the house, like from the sidewalk to the driveway and to the main door. There's like a sidewalk which is in the middle. And then I was able to see that there are 3 bedrooms which have built-in cupboards, and out of the 4 bedrooms which are there, 2 are like quite small and the other 2 are like a little bigger. And I was able to see the kitchen is like a L-shaped kitchen, and the sink of the kitchen, like the sink of the kitchen is on the right of the kitchen, like in the L. It's over here, and it's like little light blue. There's
So, yes, Manikya Triambakeshwarananda, it is your time now for you to reveal the house to Ma Lokanayaki, who's more than curious now, because there has been 4 people who have verified.
Go ahead and share my screen. Let's see.
We can have the NTV operators project the house as well, ma'am.
Sure. That would be actually great. Very, very accurately, especially when it comes to the entry, the long concrete entry. Driveway leading to the, which is very accurate with one of your scans.
That's beautiful.
That's very as the so are you guys able to see the house right now? Is it being projected?
Yes, we are able to see the house.
Okay, so if I can
spotlighting the video right now. If you could,
Okay.
you will be able to see it on your Zoom screen. If you can just go back to the main screen, you will be able to see the house on your Zoom screen right now. It is being projected to
Oh,
everybody.
I see. Yes, that's right. Okay, I see it now. I was looking at my own computer. Sorry about that. So yes, so it was very accurate. And also in terms of the color of the house, majority of the house is painted in this whitewash color. It's beautiful with beautiful, looks like it's wood floor. Can we go ahead and change the slide? Did you see this wood floor? It's completely wooden floor with the handrail.
Yes, we are seeing that.
Actually,
Actually,
Malika Jayasananda
can we
had
go
scanned
down?
and told it is wooden floor.
Yes,
that
it's
was
wooden floor
that was one
with
answer
the-
I remember out of all the answers.
Yes,
that is
that's
beautiful.
right. Also with the wooden handrail too, if you can see it in the other slide earlier. And it's a very spacious house. This house does, however, have 5 bedrooms, 6 bath, open kitchen with plenty of pantries and cabinets, as you can see. Also, someone scanned. I don't know the name of the person who scanned.
One thing, I think Ma Paramapriya, Ma Viraja, and Ma Jayesha had were like they were talking about this wooden cupboards in the kitchen, and they were describing how the gas stove is placed in the center, and the platform is separate from it. So they were like, I remember one of them had told like you have to keep it move and then keep the vessels. So that is exactly how the pictures of the kitchen are. So
yes, that's right, Ma Nandita. Also, I want to just say that one of you, I forgot your name, sorry about that. You did point out a very accurate scan too, where you see brown color wall. You're actually looking at a bathroom wall, which is made out of tiles and it's completely brown color. So when I saw that photo, I was so surprised that you guys even picked that up. The details of the scan is just incredible.
Okay, Ma. So
that's
if I may
super
ask
amazing.
you, how would you, as a realtor who's worked in this field for so long, how would you evaluate the Balasan scanning and describing the house for your client?
Ma, I think that this will make our job so much easier, as well as for the buyers, that we can just rely on this power manifestation and be able to just accurately pinpoint the house that is meant to be ours. And it'll just save so much time. And thank you so much for showing us this incredible power given by Swamiji.
Actually, it's so beautiful where a person like.
Can you stop right there? I'm sorry. Go back to the other slide.
Sorry, Ma. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the slide. I want to show the brown wall. So at first, when I heard that scan, I was like, where's the brown wall in this house? I don't really see it until I found that picture and actually have brown tile throughout the whole
actually see it here.
bathroom.
We see the one wooden one. We see that there.
Yes, that's right. And also the entry to the house is very, very accurate also.
Yeah.
And also this house does have beautiful
and also,
view.
Mom, I think even my mother had mentioned about the driveway, everything. It's like so beautiful. And each of them sitting in different parts of the world, like miles away, like one end of the earth they're sitting in and scanning the other end of the earth, literally.
I know.
Now let's see how Ma Lokanayaki feels. Ma Lokanayaki, your request that was put to your realtor is given to you with an additional touch of the third eye scans. So how do you feel?
I feel like an honor. It was perfect, but the way they describe everything, I mean, coming from India, the way housing is in India is completely different than the way housing is here in the US.
Absolutely,
And
that's actually
they were
beautiful
very
thing that you
sharp.
pointed, Ma, because the way the structure of the houses are, what we look for. Everything is so totally different, and these children have been growing up in the Adhinam, so they only know how the are able to scan things.
It was just
absolutely.
Actually,
And I
thank
just
you
want,
so much,
sorry.
Ma. Thank you so much, Ma Lokanayaki.
Thank
And
you.
thank you so much, Ma Niketana.
I know some of you said said that you scanned 3-bedroom, but even though this house does have 5-bedroom, 6-bath, but you may be right, because a lot of homes here, all the rooms are not being ample, so you're not seeing someone actually sleeping in there, or like a little, lounge area, or like my house here, I have this room as an extra home office. So you're right on that. I just want to say that was very awesome.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining here, taking your time, and thank you all the Nithyananda Yogis for joining here. And with this, we come to the conclusion of the segment. And now let's get ready for receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. So stay tuned. Now the next segment is going to be. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Thank you very much, Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya. That was definitely a very enlightening and entertaining Bhavasamadhi Darshans. The power manifestation for the beautiful Bhagavan Sri Krishna Bhavasamadhi Darshan that we are going to be experiencing today. Now, as we are observing how beautifully the Balasans are demonstrating these powers, each and every one of you will be manifesting these powers immediately after today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So this demonstration is just to show what possibility lies ahead of us. Now, what is one of the main component Bhagavan Sri Krishna represents? He represents love and fulfilling relationships. However, before we enter into learning more about Bhagavan Sri Krishna, we wanted to take a moment and present to you some of the world statistics on loneliness and the problems today the world is facing in relationships, how people are facing problems in relationships, overview of the world statistics. Can move on to the next slide. When married couples are no longer share their deepest feelings, thoughts, experiences with one another, it can leave them feeling discounted and alone. Loneliness is as dangerous as cigarette smoking. Scientists have concluded that given all the drastic ways in which loneliness impacts our bodies, it represents great risk for our long-term health and longevity as smoking cigarettes. Indeed, studies have concluded that chronic loneliness increases our risk of early death by 14%.
Lonely seniors have a 59% higher risk of physical and mental health decline. Seniors who suffer from loneliness have a 64% higher risk of dementia. The rate of depression for seniors who live in residential care facilities have been as high as 44%. So the Kailasa's lifestyle provides more than just infrastructure. It is an ecosystem where the right Sangha gathers, physically or digitally, and practices this spiritual lifestyle and lives the powerful cognitions, raising one another and helping each other live in the ultimate space of Advaita, the oneness.
Next, let us look at breakups and relationship quarrels. Inability to communicate was pointed out as the most common reason why marriages and relationships end. 67% of disagreements between typical couples never get resolved. 85% of dating relationships are unsuccessful and end in breakup.
Now let's see the common reasons for the divorce. Lack of commitment, 73%. Argues too much, 56%. Infidelity, 55%. Married too young, 46%. Unrealistic expectations, 45%. Lack of equality, in relationships, 44%, lack of preparation for marriage, 41%, and domestic violence or abuse, 25%.
Let us look at some of the statistics of how divorce affect children. Children from divorced families are 2 times more likely to drop out of high school. Children who have experienced a divorce frequently have lower academic achievement. 25% of adolescents who have experienced divorce before disengaged from their families. Children from divorced families are more likely to have academic, behavioral, and psychological problems.
If you look at the domestic violence, for the majority of homicide victims aged 16 or over, the suspect was a partner or ex-partner. For the majority of homicide victims aged 16 or over, the relationship of victim to principal suspect, England and Wales, you can see the number. Partner or ex-partner is 4% and other family 9%. You can see the friends and acquaintances 8%. So basically known people, the homicide victims are increasing.
91% of domestic violence crimes that cause injuries are against women. Each year, over 65% of the victims are at a high risk of serious harm or murder are discussed at Merak meetings across the UK. 95% of these are women.
87,000 women and girls were murdered around the world in 2017. 50,000 of them were murdered by an ex-partner or a family member.
About 50% of all marriages end in divorce in the United States. In the US, there is a divorce every 13 seconds, with 6,646 divorces per day and 46 plus thousand divorces per week. Top 5 reasons why people get divorced include poor communication, finances, abuse, no longer feeling attracted, and infidelity. On the other side, in the enlightened civilization of Kailasa, which has enriched over 1 billion lives across 195 nations, enriched through seminars, conventions, webinars, courses conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritually healing people from their inner violence and feeling of abandonment, as well as giving them the understanding and the experience of feeling whole and complete with oneself without the need of attention externally. Now, let us take a look at some of the scientific facts of Hinduism, where Puranas are backed with facts and figures. You can move to the
Now,
next
in the story of Mahabharata, backed by facts and figures, it is mentioned in Adi Parva of Mahabharata, Adhyaya 62, that the records of the Bharat dynasty are recorded in the Mahabharata. A number of dynasties with their long lineage of kings, more than 50 from Manu, have been presented in the work. If it were just fiction, 4 to 5 kings would have been suffice to build the story on.
The relation between different kings and their dynasties in both great epics match with each other. If both were mere epics written by 2 entirely different at 2 different times, why would everything match up to the minor details? Mahabharata occurred at a later date than the Ramayana. Why would the author of the author of Ramayana?
Figures. Marine archaeology has also been utilized in India off the coast of the ancient port city of Dwarka in Gujarat, uncovering further evidence in support of statements in the Vedic scriptures. An entire submerged city at Dwarka, the ancient port city of Lord Krishna, with its massive fort walls, piers, and wharves and jetty has been found in the ocean as described in the Mahabharata and other Vedic literatures.
More than 35 sites in North India have yielded archaeological evidence and have identified as ancient cities described in the Mahabharata. Copper utensils, iron seals, gold and silver ornaments, terracotta discs, painted graveware pottery have all been found in these sites. Scientific dating of these artifacts correspond to non-Aryan invasion model of Indian antiquity.
The epic talks about three cities: Paniprastha, Vanaprastha, and Indraprastha, provided to Pandavas after the exile. These cities now are Delhi's Puranakila, and archaeologists have found pottery and antiquities that corresponding to cultural and dating consistency with the Mahabharata period. These all verify the statements recorded in Vedic literature.
From the Kurukshetra, the place where the great Mahabharata war happened, archaeologists have uncovered some iron arrows and spearheads with the use of thermoluminescence that dates back to 2800 BCE, which is approximately the time when Mahabharata happened.
The architect of a modern atomic bomb, who was in charge of the Manhattan Project, was asked by a student after the Manhattan explosion, "How do you feel after having exploded the first atomic bomb on Earth?" The Oppenheimer replies, for the question was not first atomic bomb, but first atomic bomb in modern times. He strongly believed that nukes were used in ancient India.
Next, let us see and understand and experience Bhagavan Krishna. Who is Bhagavan Krishna? How does Swamiji introduce Bhagavan Sri Krishna? Let us watch a beautiful video, a compilation of different talks that Swamiji has given on Bhagavan Sri Krishna. We will now be watching a beautiful compilation of different introductions Swamiji has given on Bhagavan Sri Krishna, which while we are waiting for the video and while you are watching the video, we want each of you to share on the YouTube live and on the Facebook live and on the Zoom two-way video conferencing, which dimension of Krishna do you enjoy the most? What aspect of Krishna that you relate with? Is it the baby Krishna? Is it the Krishna with who steals butter? Or is it the Krishna who plays with the Gopas and the Gopis? Or is it the Mahabharata, the Vishwarupa Darshana Krishna, the Bhagavad Gita Krishna? Or is it the Arjuna's friend Krishna? Or is it the Dwaraka Krishna, the king Krishna? Or is it the son Krishna? Or is it the how he was to Abhimanyu? He actually trained Abhimanyu. He was literally like a father to Abhimanyu. Which aspect of Krishna do you relate with? Krishna as a father, Krishna as a friend, Krishna as a beloved, Krishna as a your master. Which aspect of Krishna do you relate with? You can please respond in the chat. All our viewers who are watching on YouTube and Facebook, please do respond in the chat and continue to respond. Which aspect of Krishna do you relate with? You can put it in the chat. Which aspect of Krishna, the minute you think about Krishna, who comes in your mind? And which aspect of Krishna do you relate with the most? Whom you are able to connect with the most? Who's your favorite? What is your favorite bhava of Krishna? Please go ahead and respond in the chat. Let's see what people respond. Let's see which dimension and aspect of Krishna everybody likes and loves. And we're going to be watching a video where Swamiji is describing the various aspects of Krishna. So as you're listening, whatever bhava and aspect of Krishna you relate with and you connect with, you can immediately post it in the chat, in the YouTube chat and in the Facebook chat. And if you're watching it on Zoom, you can post it in the Zoom chat as well. Okay, let's now watch the video.
Krishna, celebration is his life and message. The word celebration is the essence of his life and message. No one can celebrate like Krishna. He is so much in love with life, in romance with the cosmos. Nothing ever even occurred to him as pain. He never occurred as pain to anything. Everything was just celebration.
It is Sri Krishna who is responsible for all the good things we have in our life. Please understand. Anything good, anything joyful, anything auspicious, living the life out of completion and joy. The signs of living the life out of completion and living the life out of completion will lead to enlightenment. Whatever you may be doing without renouncing, this science is introduced to the world first time by Sri Krishna. Understand? Till Krishna, all incarnations were teaching only signs of living, renouncing, if you want enlightenment. but it is Krishna who gave the science of living in completion, the space of completion. Live in the space of completion. You don't need to renounce anything. Wherever you are, you will be radiating life and enjoying life. Understand? He is the greatest politician. After him or before him, no politician is so complete like him. No politician can be compared before him or after him with him. Before him or after him, no one can be compared to his boldness to romance. Understand? If you see the way he radiates knowledge, love, romance, intelligence, strategy planning, only he can be called as Purnavatara. The word Purnavatara can be given only for him. Krishna, unimaginable expression of ultimate consciousness. The power of his presence and the amount of suffering, opposition he has to go through due to his pure love, his pure energy, and his pure intelligence. Even after he created his own kingdom, he has to face so much. And you all need to know, he is such a powerful strategy planner. He is not a dry, empty, egoistic. When needed, he even escaped from warfield. When needed, he even hid himself. When you operate from the space of completion, whatever you do is Leela. It is not boring life. Krishna is the first incarnation demonstrated the concept of Leela on the planet Earth. First incarnation who demonstrated life can be lived from the space of completion. Krishna is embodiment of joy, embodiment of bliss, embodiment of life. Among the polluted politician, he is the embodiment of purity. Never, ever, he moved into the space of incompletion. If one politician falls into river, it is called pollution. But if all politicians were fall and drown in the river, it is called solution. But Krishna, being the great politician, never ever entered the space of incompletion. And established in the spirituality. That is why all his gopis and gopikas and gopas to go to Mathura to fulfill his life's mission. The greatest protector of Dhamma. Established in spirituality. There is no materialism. If he was materialistic, he cannot so easily leave whole Vrindavan and go just like that. Krishna, the sacrifice he has done to establish Dhamma, the way he lived Dhamma and protected Dhamma, unimaginable, amazing. Still is the one man ruling the whole Hindu consciousness and largest worshipped man. Please understand, largest worshipped incarnation on the planet Earth is Krishna. Making everyone feel that he belongs to them. That is the basic need for the romance to happen. He was able to do, and ability to handle all the anger and jealous from the people who are not able to raise themselves to the level of Krishna. And what a personality.
Krishnastu Swayam Bhagavan. Krishna is very God. God himself landed in the human body. Purnavatara. He set a trend for incarnations. Understand? Like how in each field people give a breakthrough in that field, set a trend. He set a trend for how an incarnation should land and express, exhibit, and make themselves available to the human consciousness. What to describe? Whether it is whether he is multi-dimensional human personality or extraordinary energy expression, or the playfulness, or all these things expressing itself in one 6 feet biomemory without conflict. He escaping from a war and his courage, both has no conflict. His romance and his knowledge has no conflict. The Radha Krishna and Gita Krishna, no conflict. You cannot imagine a guy who is having so much of romance, the outrageous flirt, the most outrageous flirt happened on the planet Earth. Standing in the war field and giving Gita, the most comprehensive, unabridged dictionary of the world philosophies. Both can happen from one brain without conflict.
Krishna, if I have to put in one word the life, legacy, message of Krishna, I'll use the word life. Just intense life. It expressed in body as ever youthful, healthy person. It expressed in intellect as amazing strategist. It expressed in emotion as a most beautiful, pure romance. It expressed in the dimension of length, the knowledge, the dimension of breadth, amazing artistic expression. Even when he is teaching the greatest truths, it was done in a very poetic form. His book is called Song, Gita. because it is more poetic than anything else. Singer, dancer, musician, strategist, a beloved for everyone. In length, he expressed knowledge in the breadth, pure art in the depth, the power he manifested in every action, the responsibility he has shown. Life, actually only who knows life can understand anything about Krishna, not otherwise. Not otherwise at all. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you, and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Krishna is the greatest blessing, gift we can receive from Krishna. Understand the kind of a charismatic personality he is. The kind of the extraordinary charisma he manifested. Knowing Krishna, loving Krishna, being Krishna, celebrating Krishna is the greatest gift we can receive from Krishna. If you want to read this universe, life, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, if you want to know the meaning of all these words, life, read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Gita is the real meaning of life. Vairagya. You want to know what is Vairagya? Read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Bhagavad Gita for Vairagya is the meaning of the Vairagya. Cosmos. If you want to know what is cosmos, read Bhagavad Gita. The meaning given in Gita for the cosmos is the meaning of the cosmos. Love, devotion, everything you want to know about life. Read Gita. That's the meaning of life. Everything you want to know about Gita, read Krishna. That's the meaning. Only when you understand the absolutely charismatic, excellent personality called Krishna, only when you are in love with him, only when you are in absolutely awed by Krishna, you will understand what he means by karmanye vadigaraste mabaleshu gadachanaha uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. in the peak of pure consciousness. All these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being. That is why I insist. Understand about that being. Understand why Krishna is celibate, pure brahmachari. When he started his Rasa Leela before the age of 10, why he is extreme, pure, absolute embodiment of compassion, when he is the mastermind of the world's largest war ever happened. Understand? Mahabharata war, the number of people died is much more than World War I, World War II put together. Not only the quantity of people, even the quality of people. No. World War I, World War II killed so many statesmen. Mahabharata war, not only the soldiers, so many statesmen were killed. Giants like Bhishma, who can never be reproduced again, are eliminated. The person who has masterminded this great destruction is still considered and worshipped, revered. Actually, in reality itself, is an extreme compassion. Meditate on all this. Try to understand all this. Understanding the personality of Krishna gives you absolute understanding about Gita. Understanding Gita gives you absolute understanding about everything. Understand, internalize the deeper revelations, secrets shared by the great devotees who lived around Krishna.
See Krishna's personality. He never gave up on people even who are hypocrites towards him. He continued till the end. He did not give up. Please understand, till the last day of the war, Krishna's army was fighting for Duryodhana. You need to know. The fellow who ordered Krishna's arrest. See, when Krishna went as an ambassador, as per the Dharma, Hindu Dharma, ambassador cannot be arrested or harmed. I think all these laws Hinduism created first. How to interact with other countries. But he crossed that law, ordered the arrest of Krishna. Krishna saved himself through his power, that is secondary. He goes to that extreme. But even to Duryodhana, Krishna doesn't say no. When Duryodhana comes to Krishna for help before the war, actually this Duryodhana coming to Krishna for help happens after Duryodhana orders Krishna's arrest and Krishna saves himself. Even the multi-layered people, the hypocrites who behave one way here, one way there, one way there, even the multi-layered people, Krishna did not give up. That is why I am saying he is Purnavatar.
The absolute compassion, absolute love manifests with cosmic vision about life. If your vision expands, you ooze, radiate absolute compassion, absolute love, which is power. Understand? Neither compassion nor love is weakness. Both are power. Delusion is weakness. Neither compassion nor love is weakness. It comes from the power of the cosmic vision. Krishna's life itself is dana, given to this world out of absolute compassion. Understand? The human beings have become so cranky just for their own birth greed to possess the things of this world. See, they have gone to the extreme. Either I possess or no one possesses. That is the devilish mentality, demonic mentality. And too many demons have evolved with too much of capabilities during that period. That is why Krishna has to create a controlled condition, Kurukshetra, and diffuse all the demonic weapons, demonic people's powers and capabilities. Like how they diffuse the nuclear infrastructure, the atomic infrastructures, the atom bomb infrastructures. Same way, Krishna created the controlled condition called Kurukshetra in his own very breathing space, and it dismantles all of them, diffuses all of them, and saves the whole Srishti. Conducting the Mahabharata war is one of the most beautiful, compassionate service Krishna has done. If Krishna has not conducted the Mahabharata war, today we will not talking to each other. If we human beings are still on the planet Earth, worship Krishna, just his sacrifice. When I was in the Mailapur Ramakrishna Math as a brahmachari, I'll never miss going to Parthasarathi temple. Kapalishwara temple and Parthasarathi temple, these two are my favorite. Every day I'll go and stand in front of Parthasarathi. When I see his mustache, tears will roll in my eyes, because after the war, Krishna came for rest to Chennai. On the ocean side, he rested to recover. So that is the triplicate Parthasarathi temple. That's the only temple I think Krishna is with mustache, beard. Because he was recovering from all the wounds. He could not shave. I tell you, whenever I see the Parthasarathis mustache and the Utsava Murti of Parthasarathi, tears used to roll in my eyes. What a compassion. Just you took the arrows and saved the planet Earth. The absolute compassion. Understand? Whether the physical arrows of Bhishma, he took it on himself, or verbal abuse of Shishubala, nothing stopped his sacrifice. What a personality. Hey, you should teach Krishna to your kids, not other stupid warriors. Krishna is the hero.
To please go ahead and share on Facebook, on YouTube, which dimension of Krishna do you enjoy the most? Is it Radha Krishna? Is it Vrindavan Krishna? Mathura Krishna? Is it Gita Krishna? Is it Dwaraka Krishna? Which dimension? Arjuna Krishna? Which dimension of Krishna do you enjoy the most? Please go ahead and post it as comments in the chat. What aspect of Krishna do you enjoy the most? Or the Partha Sarathi Krishna, the one who got arrows, the Tyaga of Krishna? What dimension of Krishna do you enjoy the most? Please go ahead and message in the chat on YouTube and on Facebook. Now, let's go ahead and continue learning about. Today, we are going to learn about experiencing love and oneness in relationships. First, pen down any one relationship in your life that you really want to have a breakthrough and completion with, but you are currently struggling with that. Make sure that the person you are choosing will be available to speak to you in person or over phone. Go over to Facebook Live or YouTube Live and post the relationship that you want to bring completion to. So you will choose any one relationship that you want to experience completion with and post what relationship is that. Post it on the Facebook and YouTube comments. What is the relationship that you want to experience the ultimate fulfillment? Which relationship that you want to experience completion with? Please post it. You can either post the relation, like for example, son, father, mother, my boss. So which is the relationship that you want to experience completion with? Please post it in the YouTube and Facebook chat. We'll give a minute or two. Let's see. Okay. Whoever is watching us on YouTube and on Facebook, please go ahead and post it in the chat. What is the relationship that you are choosing today to experience completion with? Okay, Sonali Gupta is saying, okay, I relate most with Geeta Krishna. Wonderful, Sonali. You can now choose which aspect, which relationship in life that you want to complete with. And all of our participants here on Zoom, you can post it in the Zoom chat. All the Paramashivoham participants, please post it on YouTube and Facebook. All the Bhavasamadhi Darshan participants on the Zoom, you can put in the chat. What is the one relationship? Who's that one relationship that you want to experience completion with as you attend the Bhagavan Krishna Bhavasamadhi Darshan? What relationship you want Bhagavan Sri Krishna to heal in your life? Go ahead and post it in the chat. Okay, so we have Fanny Fan who's posting in YouTube that she wants to have a experience completion with her parents. And we have Suman, Nithyanandam, Suman Pokale. Suman, you can also choose. We have Arishma Devi, I want to complete with my husband. Tiana Forest, you want to complete with your baby brother. Beautiful. Yes, please continue and choose that one relationship that you want to experience completion with. And we have on Zoom chat also, we have participants who are saying, Tope is saying you want to complete with your children. And we have Maha Jalandhar Sthita saying, I want to complete with my mother. Completion of the mother is very important. Beautiful. You are choosing that today. We have a few more responses. Jamie Love from YouTube is saying, I want to complete with my mother. We have Fatima Sanchez saying, I want to experience completion with my husband. Nitinji, you can post your questions. If you have any questions, you can post that as well in the YouTube chat. Sonani Gupta, I want to experience deep completion with my husband. Beautiful, ma. You can choose that relationship to complete with. Sukanya Suresh is saying, I want to complete with my daughter to manifest a kailasa vasi. Great. Tatastu, ma. Okay. So all of us have chosen different relationships that you want to complete with. Okay. Now let's see how we can go ahead in the process of completing with them. Next.
Now let's see some fundamental understandings. Next slide. Your cognition is the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your 5 senses. Relationships are shaped by your cognition. So your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with the people in your life.
Your cognition makes or breaks your relationships. Right now, the cognition that you have are based on the past experience, incidents and experiences about the other person in your life.
A man was informed that his wife had just fallen into the river. He ran to the river to save her. To everyone's surprise, he jumped into the river and started swimming in the opposite direction, against the current. People who watched the scene shouted to him and called him a fool. They asked him, "Why are you swimming against the current? Your wife has been carried with the current downstream." The man said, "You don't know my wife. Even in the river, she would go only against the current."
Just like this man who had a very clear understanding or perception or judgment or cognition about his wife. Most of us carry ideas about others which are incomplete, half-baked, as most of the time you take a decision based on what you perceive and not what actually happens. Unfortunately, you are never in touch with the actual happening in your life because for you, your perception of the happening is the actual happening.
Look back at your life, you will see that the incompletions that you have with one person doesn't stop with just that person, but actually repeats in so many other relationships in your life. You may feel that your father is very restrictive and doesn't understand you. If you look in, you will see the same kind of relationship with others, such as your boss, your friends, employees, and others.
Having fulfilling, complete, joyful relationship is to decide to bring completion with the other person. We are always stuck blaming others for the problems of incompletions and we actually don't want to bring completion with others. So the first and the most important step is you making that decision. Yes, I want to experience completion. Because many a times we feel, oh, this person did that to me, that person did this to me, why should I complete? Let them come and apologize if that is so important for them. I don't think I want this relationship in my life. It's better. We are just staying far away. I don't want to complete. We are always looking for some way to blame others and justify what you feel about them. and you don't really want to bring completion with others. So today, as we are getting ready to receive Bhagavan Shri Krishna, let us get ready and let us decide to bring completion with the other person.
Let all your ideas about health, wealth, happiness, relationships be more and more grounded on cosmic principles. That is what I call manifesting powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And take a moment and decide consciously that you are not interested in blaming life, in blaming the other person for the incompletions caused, and that you really want to have and experience completion with that one person that you have chosen. So please close your eyes. Sincerely cognize and decide consciously that you are not interested in blaming that other person for the incompletions, whether you are right, they are right, whether they did right to you, they did wrong to you, you did right to them, you did wrong to them, whatever it is, you are not interested in blaming the other person for the incompletions, and that you really want to experience completion in your relationship with that person. Just for a few seconds, make a clear, conscious decision. Satya Sankalpa. Yes, no? Let's move on to the next step.
When you manifest powerful cognitions in your life, the kind of peace you experience is called Paramashanta. When powerful cognitions become your core cognitions, your basic ingredient, then you start discovering oneness with everyone and everything around you. Relationships flower.
Love is the most powerful cognition and the basic ingredient for manifesting complete relationships in life. What is your understanding about love? Take a few minutes to share in the Facebook live chat. What is your understanding about love? I request each of you to please share in the YouTube chat or the Facebook live chat. I request all the volunteers and causes to please put the link to the YouTube and or the Facebook live chat on the Zoom. If anybody is attending on Zoom, please ask them to put it. Please share the link for YouTube and Facebook live chat in Zoom, and requesting all the participants who are attending on Zoom to put your definition of love. What you consider as love? What do you think as love? Just share your understanding about love in the chat. Let's take a minute or two to quickly share our understanding about love. Take a minute or two to share your understanding about love in the Facebook or in the YouTube live chat. Let us see what different understandings that we get about love. Yes. Let's see some of the comments that have come in the YouTube and the Facebook live chat. So we have YG is saying the definition of love is not to do bad to others. Tiana Forrest is saying not giving up on people. And Sonali Gupta is saying unconditional tyaga and compassion. Arishma Devi on YouTube is saying love is a feeling of being able to do something without any expectation for anyone. So love for her is unconditional. That is love. We have Azotova saying love is a divine power. Love is tyaga for others. Love is compassion. We have Jody Walls saying unconditional sharing and caring is love. Beautiful definitions of love. And we have Jacqueline saying love is accepting other as he is. Beautiful. Yes, let's move on to the next slide.
So then what is true love? True love is the experience, the way, method through which you connect with everyone with the basic cognition of oneness. Please understand, the basic truth about life is oneness. The vast energy field where all of us experience, that is oneness. Having that oneness as a basic cognition, the way you relate with everyone is true love.
Friendliness is the smell of Advaita, oneness. It is the first step to experience true love. Mother and son become good mother and son when there is friendliness between both of them. Father and son become good father and son when there is friendliness between both of them.
Husband and wife become great couples when there is a friendliness between both of them. Master and the disciples, they become great master and the disciple when there is a friendliness between them. In any relationship, the friendliness between them expresses as true love.
Friendliness is the essence of life. Friendliness is nothing but positive, self-fulfilling, positive prophecy and prediction about the other person.
Whenever you have a self-fulfilling negative prediction about the other person, you are waiting to break it. When you are waiting to break it, all your attitude will be fuming with anger, agitation, irritation.
What is self-fulfilling positive prophecy and self-fulfilling negative prophecy? Let us take a I'll share with a quick example. Now, let us say you have a neighbor, okay, and he constantly like irritates you. And he tries to show that, he's a big person, he's more successful than you, constantly trying to belittle you and do something. Okay, so you always feel like irritated and belittled and by your neighbor. Now, let's say your neighbor buys a new car, and he has no such intentions. He just genuinely calls you and he says, can you come and I want to show you my new car. Why don't you come over to my house? And I want to show you my new car. Immediately after, that's all he would have said on the phone. Immediately after you keep the phone, you'll be like, see, now he started boasting. I know when I go to his house, he will just try to belittle me that I don't have a good car. That is all his intention. That is why he's calling me to his house. And even if that person calls you for something, normally you will feel like this. And then let's say you go to the house, right? Some incident will happen where, let us say he comes and says, hey, why don't you come for a test drive? I'll just take the car and show you. This car is amazing. It is not like any other cars. Anything he say, you will feel belittled. You will feel like, see, I told you this is what he will do. Exactly he did. what he is doing will be basically more from your own judgment and perception of that person. But because you have such a strong perception and negative cognition about that person, whatever he does finally will end up as you will feel like, see, this is why I told. This person is always like this. You will always be try to justify a wrong cognition, an incomplete cognition about that person is negative prophecy. You always try to fulfill or justify a positive prediction about a person is self-fulfilling positive prophecy. I hope all of you are able to understand the difference and the meaning of the term self-fulfilling negative prophecy or prediction. The next slide.
Tyaga is the inseparable component of love. Every relationship becomes meaningful when the component of Tyaga is infused into it. Tyaga is nothing but ferociously asserting the ultimate truths and the powerful cognitions and dropping all the illusory identities, interferences, and inferences due to it.
Any relationship you value will have an undercurrent of Tyaga in it. When love is triggered in you, if you cooperate with that energy and start acting, it will become Tyaga. When Tyaga is triggered in you, if you cooperate with that energy and start acting, it will become love.
After Bhagavan Krishna destroyed the demon Kamsa in Vrindavan as a young boy, it was time for him to go to the Gurukul to learn everything needed to become a king. Sandipani was the guru of Bhagavan Krishna, and it was a rigorous training for Krishna in the Gurukul.
That night, Krishna and his friend Uddhava swim towards the ship used by Punya Jana demons, but get caught on the way. They fight off the demons and take the ship to Patala. On reaching Patala, they get to know that Punardatta, the son of his guru, was sold to the queen of Patala and was married to her daughter.
Actually, after Krishna completes his education at Sandipani, Sandipani's was one day, Krishna saw his guru Sandipani gazing at the sea with tears in his eyes. And Krishna, with folded hands, asked Sandipani, what was the reason for his sadness? Is there anything that I can do to remove your sadness? Asked Krishna. Sandipani reveals that his son was kidnapped by Punyajana demons a year ago and sent to Patala. Krishna assures Sandipani that he will get back his son, Punardatta, and that it would be his Guru Dakshina to Sandipani.
So that night, Krishna and his friend Uddhava swim towards the ship used by the Punyajana demons, but get caught on the way. They fight off the demons and take the ship to Patala. On reaching Patala, they get to know that the Punardatta was sold to the queen of Patala and was married to her daughter.
Krishna tries to convince the queen about what had happened, but she doesn't accept and asks Krishna to leave. Krishna states that it is his commitment to his guru that he would get Punardatta back no matter what happens to him. A fierce battle ensues between them. Krishna defeats the demons in the Patala and heads back to Sandipani along with Punardatta, offering his Guru Dakshina.
How much Krishna valued the Guru Dakshina and the context that he held. I have to do whatever it takes to get my Guru's son back. There was no reasons given, nothing. He just did everything to retrieve the life of his Guru's son. That is Tyaga. And it is really real love that leads to Tyaga. Let's watch a short clip from the Supreme.
When love is triggered in you, if you cooperate with that energy flow and start acting, it will become Tyaga. When Tyaga is triggered in you, if you start cooperating with it and start acting, it will become love. Understand here, the master key, the key point is when they are triggered, acting, start cooperating, working. Beautifully, Paramahamsa Upanishad says, the moment you feel the Tyaga, without the fear of failure, renounce. And if you fail, it's okay. Only if you renounce 100 times and fail from your renunciation and Tyaga, you will be successful 101st time. Nothing great happens without efforts. Nothing is wrong in failing. Something is seriously wrong in not trying. I tell you, a failed sannyasi is million times greater than successful middle class mediocre grihastha. Because the depth with which he is attempting for Tyaga, that depth itself is too big. It's like in Indian villages we say, 8th pass, 10th fail. Surely 10th fail is much bigger than 8th pass. Because the very class is different. In any level, larger attempt for higher Tyaga is best. I tell you. Doing Tyaga of the mood swing is the highest Tyaga. Doing Tyaga of the mood swing. Nitya Puja helps the renunciation of mood swings. Every day morning at 6 o'clock, you have to sit for puja. Then what happens, your mood swings become irrelevant. You see, always your mood is set. The trend for your whole day is set in morning, early morning when you wake up. So the moment you wake up, you know you have to do yoga and you have to do puja. Then your whole day is set to the best trend. Then naturally your whole day has to be best. I tell you, this Nitya Yoga and Nitya Puja is the most powerful way to renounce the mood swings, Tyaga of mood swings. Whenever the gas starts in the stomach, usually early morning when you wake up, that is the time stomach will be full of gas. The gas in the stomach makes you forget the higher ideals of your life. You can check in your own life. I tell you, renouncing the mood swings is the most pro-life decision you will take. Anyone who is integrated to the spiritual routine will not even know something called mood swing exists. Mood swings will become irrelevant to you.
Now, let us experientially understand what we are actually missing in our relationships, and how we can bring completion and fulfillment in our relationship.
We need to build consciously our relationships. Please understand, if you had some relationships and lost it, you have not systematically built it. It has happened to you as an accident. Anything which brings you powerlessness, difficulty, you never had that systematically.
Anything you build consciously stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. If you feel your earlier relationships are a failure, you need to know you did not build it consciously. It happened as an accident.
You carry a certain unconscious negative thought current and pattern with which you relate to people around you. As long as you carry the same pattern, you will always attract the same kind of relationships in your life.
When you complete and get out of the pattern and incompletions you are carrying, you will attract the right people and relationships in your life. Now, let us watch a video where Swamiji is sharing a 3-step technique to heal the relationships in our life.
Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seed, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life, or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop, and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred, and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. The first step, preparation for you. Sit with any one person in the hall. First, invoke your mother in that person and complete. Then go to the another participant and invoke the father in the person and complete. Don't invoke everybody in one person. No. One person, and with whoever you need to complete. Here, complete. Then, without the person, sit with the mirror and invoke that person in the mirror. Invoke your mother in the mirror. Talk loudly, not silent completion. No. Talk loudly as you are talking to your mother and complete. Invoke your father. Talk loudly as you are talking to your father and complete. Listen. First step. With the participants, you will sit and do completion. Second step, with the mirror, you will sit and talk and do the completion. Third, only you are going to call them and start talking to them. How many of you understand? First, do the first step and second step. If they are dead, by invoking in the mirror, if you do completion, that's enough. And if there is a legal problem, calling them, they may record and create a problem. You don't need to call them. If you know that they are still alive and if you have the ability to reach out to them, you should reach out. First, you don't even go to that step. Let us first do these two completion. Then you will have a lot of questions. I'll answer them. I'll help you to do these two completion first. That will take away the anger and vengeance and misunderstandings and suppressions you have. Let that come out first. Let you be healed. All that spicy, chilly anger, vengeance, everything will come out through the words. You will be ready to complete. If you directly now call them, you will only pick up more fight and come back with more mess up and incompletion. How many of you understand that? That is why I am not going to let you call them now. You will start reasoning with them. You are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. End of the call, more incompletion. First, even if your relative or the person with whom you have to complete is in the hall, you will not talk to them directly. You will only sit with persons, other participants, and then you will only sit with the mirror. Then I'll have one more session answering your questions, and I'll also be doing a Shivoham process to heal your past. That part of the brain which records strong emotions, I'll heal that part with the awakening of the Kundalini. Then your tongue will have the sweetness, honey. Then you should call on honey. Otherwise, honey. The honey itself will be so frightening. It won't be like a honey bee. Completion is not feeling sorry, feeling powerless. For example, you are going to call your mother. Sit with her, explain from the beginning what all incompletions you developed with her. Make her understand very clearly you are responsible for it. And you are dropping it. You are not saying sorry. You are not becoming powerless about it. You are saying, yes, I am responsible. I don't want to get into who is right, who is wrong. Even if you are wrong, I am only responsible. I am dropping the past. And now I want to start the new space with completion. Understand? I am dropping the past in completion, and I am starting the new space with completion. See, when you call, before you call them, I'll give you instruction. Simple introduction. You tell them, I'm going through a meditation program where I am supposed to complete with myself and all the relatives. So, I'm calling you. Just add 2-3 lines. You are important person, part of my life. So, only when we are complete, I can be complete. Now I am calling you. This has happened. Now I am realizing who is right or who is wrong is not the thing. I am responsible. So I am deciding to take the responsibility and bring completion. Understand? The other person should not feel you are weak. Other person should only feel you are taking responsibility for it. Now what I am saying, even if that person has done something wrong, he is the reason for the incompletion, but I am going to be responsible for the completion. So I am not bothered about you. You may be the reason or not, but I am going to take the responsibility for completion. I am not responsible for the abusal I went through, but I am responsible for the completion which I am going to bring now. Even if the other person is wrong, we will take the responsibility for completion. Yes. That person understands, accepts or not is secondary. It is you come to the completion space.
That one relationship that you have taken, and we'll be doing the 3-step completion process in detail. So we have requested a little bit more time so that all of us have enough time to do the completion before preparing ourselves for the darshan. So because of that, we have requested the darshan time to be at 9:30 a.m. IST. So the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna in the physical embodied form, the Nija Avatara, of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Well, the Darshan time will be at 9:30 a.m. IST, because we wanted to do a very special step-by-step completion process, which we are going to lead each of us into. So now let's enter into the next step. So the first step before even entering into the completion is a conscious resolution. Before you begin anything in your life, make a conscious resolution to do it. Whenever we begin anything with a conscious resolution, sankalpa, we receive the blessings of all the divine beings to fulfill our commitment to ourselves. So now we are going to enter into a conscious sankalpa process.
So today, the Kailasa's Department of Religion is offering the service of creating a Satya Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, to receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for bringing completion to our relationships. To have the conscious resolution, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
You will now be led into a conscious sankalpa process. So we will be having Sri Rajananda Maharaj from Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita leading us all into a conscious resolution process. Please sit straight and let us get ready to take the Satya Sankalpa, take a clear conscious decision to experience completion with that one relationship and all relationships in your life, so that we can radiate love and fulfilling relationships just the way Bhagavan Sri Krishna did, so that we can manifest fulfilling relationships in our life. So please sit straight, and now let us enter into the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa process. I request the NTV operator to please play the video of the Sankalpa process.
Nithyanandam. Today we are going to take the Satya Sankalpa for the Purnatva Kriya. Satya Sankalpa is done in the Sanskrit language. A Sankalpa is done as a resolution for all the benefits and all the auspicious blessings to manifest from any particular event that you're going to begin. We always resolute for all the best things before anything starts. So with the same intention, when you are going to do a completion with someone else, to have the best completion manifest from the Purnatva, we will do now the Satya Sankalpa in the Sanskrit language. The Sanskrit language is both a linguistic and phonetic language, which when chanted or listened to awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Let us now chant the Satya Sankalpa to perform Purnatva Kriya. There will be a pause where you can chant your name and the name of the person that you are seeking completion with, that you want to come to a space of Purnatva with. Both your name and their name can be chanted in the pause in this mantra, followed by a deep intention for all the auspicious blessings, whether it may be a healing of the muscle memory, or the healing of the biomemory, or the bioenergy, or health, wealth, prosperity, stability, courage, whatever it may be that you want as a fruit of the completion that you are seeking. have the deep intention for that as the Sanskrit mantras are chanted now. So we will now begin, and at the time of the pause, I will instruct you to chant your name aloud along with the name of the person that you are seeking to have completion with. We will now begin. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Viseshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhadito. Now please chant your own name and the name of the person that you are seeking completion with. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, we will now take the resolution for all the auspicious blessings from this Purnatva Kriya. Manasepsita Sakala Sadhabhishta Kamyartha Siddhyartham Ksemasteirya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivridyartham Dharma Artha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Phalapurushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Purnatva Kriyam cha karishye. With this, let us have a deep prayer and gratitude to His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Finally, He is the one who gives us completion. He is the one who removes all the suffering and incompletions within us and around us with His blessings. We now take the Satya Sankalpa for the Purnatva Kriya. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Now that we have taken the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious resolution to experience completion, let us enter into the completion process. We are doing an elaborate, as I explained now, we are going to be doing an elaborate and a very special completion process with your relationships. So the first step in completion with others, pen down in detail all the incompletions that you have with the person whom you want to bring completion with. Pen down all the incidents with that person where you felt powerless, hurt, pained, angry, exploited, and not trusted. Okay? I'm going to explain the step now. Please understand, listen to this step-by-step process. First, you will take a column, you will take a notebook. In that notebook, you will draw 3 columns. Please take a notebook and draw 3 columns in the notebook. In the first column, title the column as incompletions. Title the second column as my world. Title the second column as the world. THE, the world. And title the third column as my world. You can go back to the step 1 slides itself. incompletions that with the relation, whichever person that you identified, whatever power and unhappy, angry, frustrated, all these are incompletions. You will pen down completion with every incident where you felt incomplete with that person. Okay, I'll give you an example. Let us say you have chosen a mother. Okay, now when you were 7 years of age, you are playing outside in the rain and you are like totally drenched and dancing and playing in the rain, and your mother saw you in the rain. She got a heart attack almost. She ran outside, dragged you by the hand into the house, locked you inside the house, gave you a tight slap, okay, and locked you inside the house. He says, how dare you play in the rain? What happens tomorrow? You get cold. Who will answer to your father? I'll have to take you to the hospital. Just last week you had fever and now you're jumping and dancing in the rain. What nonsense are you doing? Are you even using your brains? And you are banging at the door and all your friends are beautifully dancing and you feel like, oh God, why is my mother such a wicked, cruel person? I don't like her. I hate you. You would have never done this to my brother. I know you hate me. You never like me. Right? So in this incident, the incompletion is my mother does not love me. My mother hates me. The world. The world is what? The world is the actual happening described by a set of facts. In the second column, the world column, you will write only the actual happening described by a set of facts. You will not write anything else. When I say facts, whether you narrate that incident or your mother narrates that incident or somebody third person narrates that incident, it should be the same. That is what is the world. Facts. For example, my hair is black in color is a fact. Okay. I have 5 fingers in my hands. It is Apologizing for the technical glitch. I was explaining about the world and the my world. So in your notebook, write down 3 columns. The first column is the incompletions, whatever powerlessness you feel about that person. The second column is the D word, whatever is the fact. Sun rises in the east. My mother exactly spoke this. My hand has 5 fingers. It was at this time my mother took me by the hand, got me inside the house, locked me inside the house, and gave me a slap. The world. My world is my mother hates me, my mother doesn't love me, she doesn't want me to be happy, she is cruel, she is wicked, she likes my brother more than me. All your perceptions, labels, judgments, notions, interpretations, cognitions, beliefs, everything will come under my world. So in this step, what you're going to do is you are going to, for whenever, whatever situation you felt incomplete about that person, whichever relationship that you have chosen, pen down all the incompletions you feel about that person, then the world, what you actually felt, and my world, what actually happened, and my world, how you perceived that situation. I hope it is clear for everyone. Please pen down this in detail. Every incident that you had with this person, where all you felt incomplete, what actually happened, and how you interpreted that situation. What was the world and what is the my world? If any of you have any questions about the world and my world, I request you to please post it in the Zoom chat. Any questions you have, please put it in the Facebook or YouTube chat. We will be attending to your questions. Okay, so Ruma Bhattacharya is asking me to explain one more time the world and my world. Okay, I'm going to explain now. Please listen carefully because this is the key to completion with others. Okay, so how do you define the world and my world? Okay, so what is the world? The world is what actually happened, described by a set of facts. I'll take this one example. I was 7 years of age. I was playing outside in the rain, and my mother came out. She saw me playing in the rain. She took my hand, dragged me into the house, locked me inside the house, and gave me a tight slap. Okay, this is what happened. Now, in this incident, what is the world? I'm going to project a picture. I request the NTV operator to please project the picture I'm sharing now, which will help everyone understand about the world and my world. Okay. Please project this picture. Yes. So here I'm projecting a picture of the world and my world. The world is the actual happening described by a set of facts. So in the incident where my mother took me by the hand and got me into the house, what is the world? The world is my mother. I was playing outside in the rain with my friends. I was totally drenched. My mother took me by the hands, got me into the house, locked me in the house. Okay, my mother took me by the hand, got me into the house, locked me inside the house, and gave me a slap. This was what happened. Now my world is how I perceive that situation. I'm perceiving my mother as she is wicked, she is cruel, she is partial towards my brother. My mother is wicked. She doesn't like me. She hates me. All the ideas, your judgments, the labels, the opinions, the notions, the beliefs the experiences, expectations, memories, whatever interpretation of the actual happening given by your cognition. All this comes under my world. So in this same situation, the world will be, I was playing out in the rain. My mother saw me playing. She was, she came out the house. She came out of the house, dragged me by the hand, got me inside the house, locked me inside the house, gave me a slap. My mother doesn't like me. She's always angry at me. She likes my brother more than me. She would have never done this to my brother, but she always does this. She never likes me being happy. She never wanted me. My mother is cruel. My mother is wicked. My mother is angry. All this is my world. And the incompletion in the situation is my mother does not like me. That is the incompletion. So similarly, every situation where you felt incomplete about the other person. Okay, every situation you will make 3 columns. In the first column, the incompletion. Second column, the world. In the third column, the my world. Please take a few minutes to pen this down. If any of you have any questions about the world, my world, please put it in the chat. Please understand, my father shouted at me can never be the world, because shouting is not a fact. You can only say my father spoke to me at a decibel of whatever. That is fact. My father shouted at me. Your father will say, oh no, I never shouted at you. This is my natural pitch of my voice. You only shouted. Then it cannot be the world. The world is my father spoke to me at this decibel or at this volume. That is fact. Oh, my father was angry. He always shouts at me. Is my world. Okay? There is no right or wrong in this. It's not like my world means it's wrong. My world is your my world. That's all. It is your perception of what has happened. There is no right or wrong in this. So please do it very sincerely. This can really lead us to a breakthrough. So step by step, let's do this process. First, pen down all the incompletions you have with this one relation. For each incompletion, pen down the world, pen down the my world. Today you can have a breakthrough if you do the step 1, step 2, step 3 properly. Today you can have a breakthrough in your relationships. So I request everyone to please sincerely do this. If you have any questions, please post it in the Facebook chat or in the YouTube chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
If any of you have any questions, please feel free to put it in the Facebook chat or YouTube chat. And we'll be, if you don't have any questions, please continue the process. Please do this sincerely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
There's a question in the YouTube live feed. Sherry Saraswati is asking, what if I don't remember the details? Just she scolded me a long time. And my memories was that I cried. And perhaps the beating slaps. So, Sherry, whatever you remember, you write that. Because anything which is complete, if that moment was complete, whatever is complete, you will not remember. Whatever is incomplete, only you will remember. Because if there is a completion, it will not leave a trace of that incident in you. So if that incident or some incident has not left any trace in you, then it is not even an incompletion. So you don't need to worry about that. Whatever you remember, those incidents you pen down as the world and my world. That is enough. Okay, so Sherry, you're saying scolded me. Is it the world? Scolded me can never be the world. Okay, scolded me is always my world. The world can be my mother spoke these words to me. If you don't remember the exact words, you can say the mother spoke whatever XXX, or you can leave the blank or put a line and say my mother spoke dash whatever words to me. Just leave it blank. And in the my world, you can say my mother scolded me. My mother was angry at me. She frowned at me. All this can be the world. Maha Janana Nanda is saying, I want to complete with my mother. I love you, mom. So Maha Janana Nanda, please do this completion process. Today we are giving enough time for everyone to finish the completion process, all the 3 steps. So please do this sincerely, especially mother completion is very, very, very important for enlightenment. So please do this sincerely. I'll give a few more minutes. Every incident you remember about the person, write down the D word and write down the my word. Please do this sincerely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And all the Paramashivoham participants, all the Paramashivoham season 25 participants, if you have any questions, you can post it in the Facebook or YouTube chat, so we can attend to your questions. Anybody has any questions, please post it in YouTube or Facebook chat. Even simple questions that you may think it's simple, but it can have a profound, if you are given a clarity, you can really do better. So even if you have some doubts, if not questions, even some doubts, some clarifications, you can always put it in the Facebook or YouTube chat. We'll be seeing the chats constantly and trying to answer. We have a lot of our causers also able to attend you the clarity. Sorry. Sherry Saraswati is saying, I remember I was crying and she said something to others that I got low grade on my exams. Is that the world or my world? So Sherry, you should say that, my mother said something about my lower grades and I was crying. She was saying this to others and I was crying. This is the world. What is my world? My mother is trying to put me down in front of others. She was never proud of me. She always, made me look so low in front of others. Whatever ideas, interpretations, notions, judgments you had about your mother in that situation, that will be my world. Sherry, please confirm in the YouTube chat if that answered your question. If you have any questions, please post it in the Facebook or YouTube chat so we can attend to it while you're doing the assignment. Please do the step 1 in detail. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Okay, Sherry, you're saying that your mother made you feel bad from crying, but I don't remember everything else. I think she shamed me that crying tears was shameful. I'm confused. I don't remember I cried because I felt shameful. Whatever you remember from that, you can pen it down. I was ashamed to cry. I don't know if that's the world or my world. See, the world or my world comes into the picture only about your cognitions about the other person. The world or my world do not apply for how you feel about you. Okay, it is only about the situation and how you feel about others, only right from that angle. Yes, any questions you have, you can post it. We'll give a few more minutes before we move on to the next step.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There is a question on YouTube by Gauri Munuswami. Munuswami Ma is asking, if the situation is where my mom is telling to another person that she is sad because you are born as a girl, not as a boy. Okay. So if this is the case, the world will be, you heard your mom tell to the other person that she was sad. Whatever exactly you heard your mom tell, that you will write as the world. The world is, I heard my mom say to this person that she was sad because she got a girl, not a boy. The my world would be, after you heard that, what is that idea or judgment you had about your mother? Right? You felt like your mother was, a good person, a bad person. Oh, she didn't like you, she hated you, she didn't want you. Whatever conclusions, judgments you formed after you heard that, what really happened in you? What idea you had about your mother? What idea you had about the situation? Like, how did you take it? That will be my world. The world is, I heard my mother say this to this person. Then my world will be, my mother is, doesn't like me, she doesn't love me, she didn't want me, she wanted a boy, it was a girl, she hated me from the time I was born, she never wanted me, I should have never been born to her. Whatever ideas, interpretation, judgments you have, put that under the my world. Gaurima, is that answer your question? So incompletion is whatever made you powerless is an incompletion. If your mom's behavior made you powerless, it is an incompletion. Now we are penning down all the incompletions from other persons, right? So if you're choosing to complete with your mom, where all she made you feel feel bad about you, or where all she made you feel incomplete, where all she made you feel powerless, you have to pen down all those incidents. Sherry is also asking, my mom disrespected or ashamed me. Is that an incompletion or my world? Many a times the incompletion and my world can be similar or the same. My mother doesn't love me can be an incompletion. My mother doesn't love me is also my world. So yes, it can be both. Okay, so we have Divya Verma asking, how do I complete if I feel my mom hides stuff from me? So identify, Divya Verma, identify the incidents where you feel like she hides things from you. Pen down exactly what happened and pen down how you came to the cognition that your mother hides stuff from you. When you came to know through somebody else, or your mother was telling somebody else and you overheard, and you felt like after you felt like your mother's hiding stuff from you, how did you feel about her, or what really happened in you? Did you feel like victimized? Did you feel exploited? Did you feel cheated? Did you feel there was no trust? Did you feel like you never felt close or intimate with her? Whatever happened in you, that is all my world. Divya Verma, does that answer your question? Yes. Okay, great. Now let's move on to the second step of the process. I hope all of us did the first step elaborately. Now we'll move to step 2. Madhami, you can go ahead. Yes, now we'll move on to step 2 of the process.
Yes. Now sit with any participant in the session and invoke the relationship that you want to bring completion with within that person, and share your incompletions and complete. So you can choose the participant. PSM participants can choose within that Zoom room, and female Zoom room participants can choose a participant.
Or if you are physically with another participant, if there are 2 people in your own house attending the program, then you can share with another participant. If not, you can always share with Swamiji's Atma Murti. So if you're having somebody physically with you in your own house, 2 of you, 2 sisters or 2 brothers, if you're attending the program together, then you can choose that person as a partner. If you are all by yourself, then please choose Swamiji as your You can choose Atmamurti, Swamiji, as your partner. Okay?
Yes. Yes. So if you do not have any participant near you, you can do this step with the Atmamurti, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now, what you will exactly do in this process? You will go and sit in front of a partner or Atmamurti. If it is a live person who is doing the program with you, if it is a live person you are completing with, the person whom, let's say, I want to complete with my mother. And I have somebody, one participant next to me, we both are attending, me and my friend are attending together. So I'm going to complete with my mother through my friend, right? That's the first step. The second step, if you don't have somebody with you, you will sit in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Swamiji's Atmamurti is great because you don't have to do anything. If it is a live person, that person to whom you are going to be sharing your incompletions about your mother should sit like a wall. Okay? That person should just sit with his head, neck, and spine in a straight line and should just look at you. The person to whom you are completing with for the process should not show any empathy, sympathy. When you're sharing about what your mother did to you, this person should not be like, you, like, see what happened in your life. Oh God, you went through so much trouble. Nobody should go through. Oh God, I can't bear this. I'm not able to listen to this. How you are able to tolerate all this? That person should show or do any of this. Nobody should show any kind of a sympathy or empathy. That person should just sit straight and look at you. That's all. And you will complete with the person as if you're talking to your mother. You will not say, hey, my friend, not like that. You will say, however you address your mother. You'll say, Mom, at the age of 7, when you got me inside the house, when I was like dancing in the rain, and you took my hand, got me into the house, and you locked the house. And at that time, I thought you were so cruel. You were so unloving. You didn't care for me. You were so insensitive. And from that time, I started forming this idea or the judgment of you that you like my brother more than me. From that time, I've been having this cognition that you like my brother more than me. You don't love me. You hate me. And today, I want to drop whatever wrong ideas or judgments that I have about you. I want to drop all of that. So you will sit in front of the participant and you will actually narrate and relive every incident as you're narrating. And then next you'll move on to the next incident. At the age of 10, when there was a birthday party, you got a chocolate cake for the brother, but you got a vanilla cake for me. And when I saw the vanilla cake I was so upset that how come you did not buy the same chocolate cake that you got for my brother, but you showed partiality. You gave him what he liked, and you did not even ask me whether you can order a vanilla cake for my birthday. That was the worst birthday I had in my life because you did not care about what I liked. I know that you like my brother more than me. So the second incident you will share, this is what happened, this is the way I perceived. The person to whom you are sharing, if it is an actual person, the person will just sit like a wall without showing any emotions, without showing any empathy, without showing any sympathy. Okay? Or if you sit with the Atmamurti, talk to the Atmamurti as if you will talk to your mother. Mom, at the age of 15, when, I wanted the money to buy a pair of shoes, you did not give me, but you gave money to my brother to go watch movies, which are useless, but you do not give me the money for what I wanted to buy. I felt like you totally ignored me. You don't give me anything that I want, but the same thing the brother asks, immediately he gets. So from that incident, I came to the conclusion that you love the brother more than me. I came to the conclusion that you don't give me everything I want. So that'll be, you will have to share each and every incident, talk to the Atmamurti. And what is completion? Completion is when you are sharing with your mother or whoever the actual person is that we are doing this process for, when you have a judgment about that person, it can be right, it can be wrong, doesn't matter. Whenever you have a judgment about a person, dropping and dissolving all the wrong ideas you have about that person is completion. Next time you see your mother, you will not see her with the lens of, oh, she is partial. She likes my brother more than me. Okay? So please start. Sit with the Atma Murti or sit with another participant and go through the whole, share each and every incident you have written, share the D world and share the my world. Let's take a few minutes to do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you have any questions while you're doing this process, if you have any questions, you can always post it in the chat. Otherwise, please do this process sincerely. Every incident you had with that person, share. Share with Swamiji's Atma Murti or with another participant and share each and every incident. Share the incompletion, the world, and the my world. We'll give a few more minutes. Once you're done sharing, please say done in the chat. In the YouTube or Facebook chat, just say done so we know that you have done. Please do it for a few more minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you're already done, while we are waiting for the other participants to be done, please go through this incident one more time with all the participants. Just go through this one more time with all the incidents. Just share it one more time while we are waiting for everybody else to finish. Don't waste your time. Just share one more time. Share every incompletion that you're having. For each incompletion, share the D word and share the my word. Please go ahead. If you have finished sharing all the incidents, the D world and the my world, please say done in the chat. If you finished the sharing, please say done in the chat. Let's move to the third step of the process. Madhami Swami, please go ahead.
Now, the third step is invoke the same relationship that you are bringing completion within a mirror and share your incompletions and complete. So when you invoke the person within the mirror, talk loudly and verbally, just as you would when speaking in person. So talk in the mirror, invoke the same relationship. And all the incidents that you completed, talk it out loudly, looking into the mirror in the person that you invoked within the mirror.
So I request everyone to please get a mirror. It can be a small hand-sized mirror or a large mirror that you have in your house. Please take any mirror. If you do not have if you cannot bring a mirror, you can go to where the mirror is. That is also fine. Take your device or take your laptop or take your device to go and sit in front of the mirror. Lock your eyes, your three eyes, with the three eyes of your reflection in the mirror. Then your eyes will be seeing, your eyes will be like invoke that relationship in the mirror. Okay, let's say you want to complete with your mother. You will actually invoke your mother in the mirror, you will actually see that, the mirror is your mother. And you will talk to the mirror as if you're talking to the mother. Okay? You will talk to the mirror as if you're talking to the mother. Mom, at the age of 7, when I was playing out in the rain, this is what you did to me. And from that time, I've been very, very, very incomplete with you. That you do not take care of me, you did not love me, as you do not shower your love on me the way you're doing it on my little brother. I never had that from you. So whatever cognitions that you have, share the incompletion, share the D world, and share the my world. Then, after you share this, then move on to the next incident. The next incident, literally talk, relive, and talk it loudly. As if your mother is sitting in front of you, how you would talk like that. Let's take a few minutes to do this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashi
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
on to the next step in the process. Now comes the actual completion step. Move to the next step in the process. Now you will actually make a phone call to the person with whom you did completion. In the previous 3 steps, actually now only you will call the actual person. Okay, now you have completed by writing, by reliving with Swamiji's Atmamurti, by reliving with the person in the mirror. Now please go ahead and make a phone call to the actual person and ask if this is a good time for a conversation. If the person says yes, then you can introduce yourself that you are doing this program, this workshop, where you have to choose any one relationship with which you want to experience fulfillment and joy, and you choose this relationship because this really meant for you. And when you looked at the relationship, there are a few things that came up that you wanted to share, and then share the incompletions, share the D world, share the my world. Please do not on the phone tell the person that, this is what you did to me, this is the D world, this is the my world. Okay, incident 2, this happened, this is I felt very incomplete, the D world is this, the my world is this. Okay, then the third incident, you did not return my phone call, so I felt very bad, this is the D world, this is the my world. The person that you're calling will not have any idea about D world, my world. What is completion with others? Completion with others is you dropping your my world cognition or perception about that person. If you feel the person, let's say your mother, you take an example. If you feel that your cognition is your mother does not love you, and you have 20 incidents to back up that cognition. See, from this incident only, I got this cognition. Is it not right? So you feel like, oh, what are all the ideas, that the opinions, the judgments you have about the mother from different incidents. You are now consciously dropping all the judgments you have against her. Sometimes there are situations where you feel that the person was extremely abusively behaving to you, and now you go and it will not look like you are giving that person, or you are like allowing more people to do bad things to you, or to really make your life suffer miserable. It's not like that. Even if it has done so much wrong to you, you complete from your side and just see what happens in your life after that. Just witness it and see. So even people that they have, done wrong things to you, injustice to you, they can, whatever they have done from your side, you vote for completion. You decide for completion and you vote for completion. Now we are going to give you time for you to actually make the call to the other person. If they are in the same house, you can go with them. If not, make a call to the person now. We will give you time, 15 minutes time. Call that person and share every incident one by one. Share with that person and share that this is what happened. This is the way I cognized this incident. This is the way I perceived you. This is the way I judged you. I am now dropping this cognition of you from inside me. Only when you openly share, when you hide it, the incompletions, my world will not disappear. Only by sharing, whatever my world cognition you have about that person will disappear. When that disappears, you will really see that person, the relationship is leading to a complete and a fulfilling relationship. Now, please go ahead and make the calls to the other person. I'll give you a few minutes. Actually make a call, and after you're done making a call and you have completed, please come back and respond in the chat that you are done. Please take a few minutes to actually make the completion calls. Okay, so there is a question in the YouTube chat where she's asking what to say at the end. I'm still not sure how to finish completion. So Sherry, basically it's completion. You have a certain idea about that person, and you are no longer to hold that judgment about that person inside you. If you felt your mother was not loving, and that's the judgment you had about her inside you for whatever reason, maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong, we are not judging that now. You are consciously dropping that judgment you have about that person. That is completion. Okay, what you're going to do now is just say that, this is what I was thinking about you from this incident. I started judging you like this. I no longer want to hold this judgment of you. I am now wanting to drop this. I no longer want to hold this judgment about you inside of me. Yes. How many of you were able to finish your completion calls? Please respond in the chat. How many of you were able to finish your completion calls? And what was the experience that you had during the completion? Completed with that person. What is the experience you had? Please go ahead and respond in the Facebook or YouTube chat. You can go ahead and share your experience completion in the chat. Whoever finished the call with other person, please go ahead and put it in the chat. What has been your experience making these completion calls? Okay, Ayan Mukherjee is saying, done. You're feeling very light and happy. Beautiful, Ayan Mukherjee. How did your completion call go? Please share your experience in the chat. Okay, Meera Subal is saying, already finished, feel a bit free. Wow, beautiful. Actually, the completion process brings both of you really together and creates a beautiful space of understanding. Okay, so we have Ma Nitya Dahanananda is saying, I feel light, though I completed with Atmamurti as my mother has passed a long time ago. Okay, so you completed with your mother who has passed away with Swamiji's Atmamurti. Great. I request every one of you to go ahead and share your experience in the chat. How was your call? When you actually made a call to the other person, how did you feel? Please come and share your experience in the chat. Okay, Rogelio Matrix is saying, completing, feeling a lot of inner silence. Beautiful. Thank you, Swamiji. Wonderful, Rogelio, wonderful. Anybody else who's wanting to share, please, I request every one of you, whoever made the calls and completed, please come and share your experience of what really happened in the completion process. Please put it in the chat. Wow. We have a beautiful experience by Ma Nitya Jalandharasthithananda. She is saying, I woke my mother to be able to do completion. Wow, such a powerful experience. My mother hugged me for the first time in 32 years. Ma Jalandharasthita, just reading gives me goosebumps. You have really done the completion process. This is exactly what happens. When you go through the completion process sincerely, immediately and instantaneously, you see the person respond back to you. Beautiful, Jalandharasthita. So happy to read your experience. She's saying, my mother hugged me for the first time in 32 years. Wow, beautiful. Adeline is saying, I talked to the Murti. I have no way of talking to the person because he is experiencing schizophrenia. Anna Mercedes is saying, my mother is dead, but I really felt her voice when I talked to the Atma Murti. Jacqueline is saying, I feel a sense of relief. Devika Ma from Malaysia is saying, I spoke to my husband directly. I feel so light, and my husband spoke too. Initially, he was not very cooperative, but later understood my intention. He accepted me as I spoke and ended well. I feel good. Anna Banjak, I'm completing. I feel the heavy burden fall from me, but I can't call the person because it's night time. I'm feeling the relief. Beautiful. Wonderful, Devikama. So amazing that you are experiencing such deep completion with your husband. And Ma Jalandhara Sita had a great breakthrough with her relationship with the mother. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Let's give a very good hand to all of us who did this process sincerely. Really, you have done the process sincerely and received the prasada of the Purnatva Kriya, the completion process with the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji. So many people actually experience the breakthroughs just in the program itself. Even before you leave the program, you will experience a breakthrough. That is what happens in the completion process. Beautiful. Now it's time we will move on. I request whoever has not yet shared the completion assignments or your experience on completion, please do share in the chat. Now let us look at how can we celebrate Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Okay, he's coming to our very houses. And he's coming. How can we welcome him? How can we celebrate Bhagavan Shri Krishna? And in the Vedic tradition, the next slide. How in the Vedic scriptures, how do we connect to the deities and what is the significance of connecting to the deities? Let us take a look. In the Bhagavad Gita, the 4th chapter, the 12th verse of Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals to Arjuna. He says, Kankshanta karmanam siddhim yajanta iha deva manushe loke bhavati karmaja. Those who long for the result of an action worship with rites the divine energies, for in this mortal world the success of an action comes immediately. So for any immediate benefit that you want from action, you have to do is connect with the divine energies and worship them.
Any result you want to manifest, worship the divine energies that are the embodiment of those specific principles. If you want to manifest perfect health and well-being, then worship Bhagavan Paramashiva, Bhagavan Krishna. If you want the perfect relationships, worship Bhagavan Krishna.
Now, let us look at the various offerings which we can do to welcome Bhagavan Shri Krishna. What are the different offerings that are available for Bhagavan Shri Krishna? Let us take a look.
Offering anything to the lotus feet of the Paramashiva is the giving of the divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of 2 parts, giving and accepting. Only when divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
So the first offering that we are going to see today is the offering of Sankalpa. Okay. Now, what does the offering of Sankalpa mean? The reference to the Sankalpa offering is there in Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, the second verse from the Rig Veda. It refers to taking a conscious resolution. You can move to the next slide. Offering our Sankalpa, the conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is a sacred and a conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. Just go back to the slide now once again. Just wanted to share what is the very context of Sankalpa offering. What is Sankalpa? Right, today Bhagavan Sri Krishna is going to land on the planet Earth to bless every one of us. Every one of us, Bhagavan Sri Krishna is going to bless us. We have to understand only one thing, that you, whatever blessing you request, you will experience that manifestation. However, when you do not ask for something, you cannot be given. Even if it is something good for you, only when you consciously want it can anything be given to you. If somebody doesn't want enlightenment, Swamiji cannot give enlightenment to that person because he doesn't want it. And the avatars, the great beings, they always respect the conscious decision of the soul. Okay, somebody says, Swamiji, I do not want your blessing, I do not want enlightenment, then that's it. Nothing can be done. But at the same time, when you request, Swamiji, please bless me to manifest whatever I want to manifest in my life. I want to be your sincere, devoted disciple. Swamiji just blesses, and you will see just through. Okay, so the Sankalpa are giving that authority, you're giving the permission to the divine to manifest what you want in your life. Is the giving offering should be done for every participant and for every family member of yours. Do not miss the Sankalpa offering. Let your names get chanted in the very space of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Your names will be chanted and the offerings are made sincerely, authentically as per the Vedic scriptures. So you will get the desired benefit. Every darshan we have Sankalpa offering. It is not for money. Right? It's only $1 per person, which is nothing. And all of us can afford this. So either do it for you alone or do it for, let's say you have 4 family members, your parents, your siblings, all put together, you have 4 family members. So then please, you can offer the Sankalpa for all of them. The link to offer the Sankalpa is there in the screen below. It is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -06 APR representing April. And I request the causers to please put the link in the chats, in the Zoom chat, in the WhatsApp chat. Please put the link in the chat. I sincerely recommend every participant who is attending this program, do not miss. I request all the causers to please put the links which they can directly click that link and offer the Sankalpa either for you or for your family members. Okay, so that is just the $1 Sankalpa offering where you want your name to be chanted in the presence of Bhagavan Sri Krishna and request him to manifest whatever you want in your life. So it is something not to be missed for any purpose. Don't just $1. Put your name every day. Let your name be chanted. Let you receive the blessings. You never know how these blessings will manifest in what way in your life. You will be shocked when you know this. Just $1, you would have paid some Sankalpa and offered some ritual and offered your Sankalpa. Immediately you will see so much of karmic baggage, everything. You will have no clue what Guru's blessings can do to your life. So the Sankalpa chanting offering is only $1. Can move on to the next.
The next offerings is offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The scripture reference is from Guru Ashtakam, verse 6 by Adi Shankara. Yasho me gatam dikshudana pratapat jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat guru rangi padme manaschena laknam tatakim 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 tatakim. The translation of this verse is, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and powers. All the things of this world are enhanced as reward for virtues. If once be knotted upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What then? What then? Offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. Offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008. To Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Vastra Alankara Seva. The Vastra Alankara Seva. The Lord who is engaged in playing with Rukmini, it is from Krishnashtakam, adorned and represent with Pitambaras, silk garment woven with gold. He who attracts the scent of tulsi, I bow to you, Bhagavan Krishna, Guru for the entire world. Being and healing from any illnesses. Offering of Vastra Alankara Seva to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the cost is $1,008. Now let's see the significance of gold, the divine element gold. Why do we offer gold to the divine? And why do we deck up with the gold ornaments? This reference is from Atharvana Veda. The Atharvana Veda reference of gold. Indus River, gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The next offering to Gopala Sri Krishna, that is offering of Gau Seva. The Madhurashtakam sings this offering of Gau Seva, the significance of offering of Gau Seva. Offer the Gau Seva to cows of Krishna for the manifestation of nourishment and removal of food-related problems. You can offer the Gau Seva for $108, various offerings. You can offer at $108, at $208, or $508. The next offering is offering to Radha Sri Krishna Pushpa. Me with devotion, a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water. I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. Offering of Swarna Pushpam to Radha Sri Krishna. You can offer at various sizes. Offer gold flower and bigger size at $600, $1,200, and $1,800.
The next Srimad Bhagavatam, passionate towards his devotees and $100. Just one golden is called devotion and thus please him. This receive Bhagavan Sri Krishna's for making the payment is being projected on the screen 06 APR.
The next offering The reference to this is from Srimad Bhagavatam, chapter 10, verse 19. Bowl made with silver, the dollars, the same link, 06. Capital A P R.
The next offering is the offering of Tulabharam to Rukmani Sri Krishna's Bhavas you can connect with. Talks about Tulabharam as the Mahadhana. The Atharva Parikshita describes the Tula Purusha of Hiranyakarbha, the gold vessel, an offering of 1,000 cows as one of the Mahadanas, the supreme offerings. The Matsya Purana also says that the Tula Purusha, the ceremonial offering of Tulabharam, as the Mahadana, the most supreme offering. In Hinduism, the traditional way of offering is known as Tulabharam, the sacred act of offering an item in equivalent to the weight of the deity or guru. Offerings can be done when various flowers, bilva, tulasi, dates, bananas, books, silver, and finally gold. All these can be offered in the wing scale, where one side the deity of Swamiji will be kept, and the other side all these items will be offered. So, Tulabharam, giving for the sake of giving, to open us up to the receive the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Paramashiva. For a Hindu giving is about offering with gratitude the highest that we have to receive, the best possible, Paramashiva himself. So it is the offering of gratitude. And we have silver tulabharam, which is $200,000 US, and then we have the material tulabharam. You can offer any one item, and the cost of that tulabharam is $10,000 US. Any particular item you want to do, it's $10,000 US. And if you want to do the full silver, it is $200,000 US. You can link in you can submit your interest in the link given below.
The next offerings to Radha Sri Krishna, the offering of Swarna Valaya, that is gold finger ring. The reference to this is from Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 10. The gold ornaments are a celebration of the selfless compassion the avatars give one and all, radiance of their own unique enlightenment. Offer the Swarna Anguti or Swarna Valaya to Sri Krishna for the blessings of being in oneness with Bhagavan Sri Krishna and radiate auspiciousness in life. The offering of Swarna Valaya, the gold finger ring, cost $5,008 US.
The next is the offering of Swarna Kundalam, the golden earrings. The Swarna Kundalam reference is there in Srimad Bhagavatam, the 3rd canto, the 21st chapter, the 10th verse. It talks about adorned with crown and earrings. He held his characteristic conch. Offer the Swarna Kundalam to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and manifest the power of listening and completion in your relationships. The ears of the Lord are very elegant and beautiful, always listening to the sweet songs of bhakti of his devotees. Be blessed with the grace of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's listening to all your heart's desires. So, offering of Swarna Kundalam, the golden earrings, $60,000 US.
The next offering is offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, Swarna Nupuram, that is gold anklets. The reference to this is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 3, Chapter 28, verse 15. The avatar is the most compassionate one who manifests to bless and give unconditional love to the world. Their feet are as smooth as butter. They literally float. The golden anklets offering is a celebration of the avatar's compassion that is expressed when their feet press the earth. Just as the earth rejoices when the avatar's feet touches it, the one who offers the golden anklets celebrates and cherishes the feet of the avatar. Offer the Swarna Nupura to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and cherish the blessings of joy, peace, and completion in the feet and in feet-related problems. So, offering of Swarna Nupuram, the gold anklets, cost is $60,000 US.
Next offering we have is the Swarna Kankanam, the golden bracelets. The reference to Swarna Kankanam is given in Srimad Bhagavatam, the 3rd canto, the 28th chapter, the 15th verse, where it says, he also wears around his neck a garland of attractive sylvan flowers, and it says, one who wears a crown and a pair of armlets, bracelets, and anklets. We offer the Swarna Kankanam to celebrate the hard work and the dedication of the avatar for blessing and healing the world. Offer the Swarna Kankanam to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and be blessed with the strength and the power to face any problem in life. The offering of the golden bracelets is $90,000 US.
The next offering is offering to Radha Sri Krishna, that is Swarna Murali, the gold flute. The reference to this is from Gopika Geetam from Srimad Bhagavatam. Murali is the bamboo wood instruments which sings enchanting melodious sounds. Offering the Suvarna Murali is a celebration of the avatar's walk and all of the unforgettable teachings and experiences his words have given a devotee. Offer the Swarna Murali to Bhagavan Sri Krishna to experience your life as an enchanting and enlightening song of divine love and blissful relationships. Offering to Radha Sri Krishna, the Swarna Murali, the gold flute, is $120,000 US.
The next is the offering of Swarna Haram, the jeweled pendant and the golden necklace. The reference is mentioned in the Vishnu Sahasranamam, where it says, I bow down my head before the four-handed Vishnu, who's adorned with a crown and pendants, and whose chest is beautifully beautified by many necklaces and the Kaustuba mark. Offering the Swarna Hara, the jeweled pendant and the gold necklace to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, which will bestow wealth and immense success in business. Offering of the Swarna Hara to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, which bestows us with immense success and in business, and the offering of the Swarna Hara is $180,000 US.
The next offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Swarna Shanku, the gold conch. The reference to this is from Vishnu Sahasranama, verse 20. I bow down my head before Lord Vishnu, who sports in his hand the Shanka and the discus, who is adorned with a crown and ear pendants. Panchajanya represents the celebration or Vijaya that the avatar will rejoice when his disciples are successful. Offer the Swarna Shanku to receive the blessings, to courageously declare Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo, giving refuge to whole cosmos and win over all situations and projects which even the avatar will celebrate. Offering of Swarna Shanku, the gold conch, cost $180,000 US.
Next, we have the offering of Swarna Chakra, the golden Sudarshana Chakra. The reference in the Hindu scriptures, it says, Vishnu appears with the color of the Atasi flower, holding in his hands the conch, the chakra, and the mace. Bhagavan Shri Krishna's Bhagavan Vishnu is always shown with the chakra. Offering of Sudarshana Chakra to Bhagavan Shri Krishna bestows the blessing of the deepest devotion and manifests protection from negativities. The offering of the Swarna Chakra, the golden Sudarshana Chakra, is $180,000 US.
The next offerings to Bhagavan Sri.
Yes, I request NTV operator to please project the next offering. Yes, go ahead, ma.
The next offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Swarna Mekhala, the gold hip belt. The reference is from Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 10. Offer the Swarna Mekhala, the gold hip belt, to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and receive powerful support and stability in life and prosperity in new life decisions. Offering of Swarna Mekhala, the gold hip belt, cost is $180,000 US.
The next is the offering of Swarna Kritam, the golden crown. The reference is in the Srimad Bhagavatam, where it talks about, I see you as wearing a crown, wielding a mace, and holding the chakra. So reference to Bhagavan Shri Krishna, incarnation of Mahavishnu. Offering of the Swarna Kritam to Bhagavan Shri Krishna you will be blessed with inner and outer world powers and the leadership qualities of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The offering of Swarna Kritam is $200,000 US.
The next offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Swarna Purna Kumbha, the gold kalasha pot, gold coconut, and gold mango leaves. The reference is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, Chapter 9, and verse 6. It describes Srimad Bhagavatam on Mohini Avataram, distributing the nectar from the Amrita Kalasha. This is the offering of the auspicious nectar pot made of gold with the gold coconut and mango leaves along with the sacred water. Offer the Swarna Purna Kumbha to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and receive the space of completion in all dimensions in your life. Offering of Swarna Purna Kumbha, the gold kalasha pot, gold coconut, and gold mango leaves. This offering costs $300,000 US. The next offerings to Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Rajata Andolaha, that is silver swing. The reference is from Srimad Bhagavatam, 10th Canto, 8th chapter, 30th verse. So when the milk and the curd are kept high on a swing, hanging from the ceiling, and Krishna and Balarama cannot reach it, they arrange to reach it by piling up various planks and turning upside down the mortar for grinding spices. Yashoda and Radha both enjoy seeing Bhagavan Krishna in the swing. The avatar is always in the space of restful awareness, untouched and unperturbed by the eternal influences. offering of the silver swing is the celebration of the avatar's powerful presence, which removes our sufferings by stilling the mind and pushing us back into the space of oneness again and again in all ups and downs of life. Offering of Rajata Andolaha, that is silver swing, is 500,000 US dollars. The next offering to Bhagavan Sri Krishna is Moti Hara, that is pearl layered necklaces. The reference is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 3, chapter 28, verse 15. He also wears around his neck a garland of attractive sylvian flowers and a swarm of bees intoxicated by its delicious fragrance. Hums about the garland. He is further superbly adorned with the pearl necklace, the crown, and the pace of armlet, bracelets, and anklets. Pearls are precious and sacred gems in all scriptures. The offering of the pearl necklace is a celebration of the rarity of the avatar in existence and his tremendous tyaga to undergo the immense pressures and express the ultimate compassion in imparting the knowledge of oneness. Offer the pearl necklace and experience Bhagavan Sri Krishna in any situation to overcome all pressures and stress. Offering of this Moti Hara, the pearl layered necklace, costs 900,000 US dollars.
So now, how do we make our offerings? Whoever is interested in making any offering to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, how do you make your offering? I'm going to take you into a step-by-step process. Whatever I'm sharing with you, the link is projected on the screen. Any offerings, any seva that you want to offer to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the first link that you go to is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -6th April. I'm going to walk you through a process so you can understand how to go ahead and make these offerings. So if you go to the website, a browser, and you just type tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -06 APR. I request all the participants to please do it along with me, just so that you can learn once and for all. If you're facing any difficulty opening the site, you please can message in the Zoom chat or on the YouTube or Facebook chat. I request everyone to just open so that you can check out the different offerings that are possible. You can decide whatever you want to offer, or you decide you want to offer later. Anything is fine. Just go ahead and open this link, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -0 6th April 06 APR. Okay, with the A as caps. So now, when you go ahead and go to that link, this is the page that will open. If you scroll down, there is something called as Sevas. Choose an option. Click on that. You will see all the Sevas that are possible, that you can offer to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. All the Sevas are here. As and when you choose a specific Seva, let's say I want to offer a golden crown to Swamiji, and the cost of that offering is mentioned here. Okay, so whatever you want to offer, you can choose. You can even choose the $1 Sankalpa offering or a $60, $100 Tulasi, just one Tulasi that you want to offer, you can make that choice here. Here also you will see the Sankalpa chanting. If you want to just do the $1 offering also, here you can choose the Sankalpa offering, which is only $1. And if you want to do it for 4 of your family members, just put 4 here and say add to cart. And then you can come here, you can see the different things, the different offerings, the Sankalpa chanting. Just say add to cart. And come down and say proceed to checkout. And then you enter your billing details and you can go ahead and place your order. It's very simple, straightforward process. You can choose any seva that you want to offer. And it just follows the same process, the same page. So you are very familiar with. Yes. So step by step, you can go to the site and choose whatever offering you want to offer, whether it is a Sankalpa, whether it is $1 offering, or whether it is a Vastra Seva or Tulasi, whatever it is, take a few minutes. And go ahead and make this offering. And after you make the offering, after you make the payment, you have to let us know the names of the family members whom you want chanted in the Sankalpa. That's where the third form comes into the picture. You can see in the scroll in the bottom of the screen as well. We are projecting 3 links. One is the registration, the second one is an online payment link, and the third one is the Sankalpa form. Once you submit your payment, you have to fill the Sankalpa form, which is tiny dot it's tinyurl.com tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. It's tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. Please take a few moments to go ahead and whoever wants can make the Sankalpa offering. And any other offering that you want to do. If you want to do a Pada Puja, we have on the 14th of April coming up. If you want to do whatever you want to do, whatever you want to offer, if at all you feel like offering, it's completely optional. This is just for you to welcome Bhagavan Shri Krishna into our lives. Okay, now it's time we get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. If you have any questions regarding the offerings, you can put it in the chat and we have our causes. They will be more than happy to answer your question. Okay, you can move to the next slide. The next slide. Yes. Next slide. We've already covered this. Okay, so now let's get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Yes, Madhami Swami, you can go ahead.
Yes. So let's get ready to receive the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, manifesting Bhagavan Sri Krishna through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Request the NTV operator to project the slides.
whatever prayer request you have. You can submit your prayer request. We have the prayer request form. Any boon that you want, any blessing that you want, any healing that you want, anywhere you're stuck in life and you want a breakthrough, just submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and you will receive the grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Every single prayer request, we can go to the next slide. Every single prayer request is being blessed by the Supreme Pontiff. So whoever who has any prayer request to give to Bhagavan Sri Krishna, you can submit your request here. It is events.kailasa.org/BSD, which stands for Bhavasamadhi Darshan, prayer request, all in one word. Let's move on.
Yes. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently. The next slide, please. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan is our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That is, we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. There is no separation. We and the divine become one. We experience the Advaita. We experience the oneness, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. This science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the beautiful pramana from the scriptural references from the Chaitanya Charitamrita, chapter 4, he writes about how Krishna was enchanted by his own enchanting form and he wanted to be his beloved Radhika to enjoy that form, enchanting form. When reflected in its sweetness of mine, alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nija avatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness which is formless expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body of Paramashiva, and manifest as Nija avatar. Nija avatar is the physical embodied form, that is our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, comes down for us to experience Paramashiva. These are the various dimensions of the Archavatar and the Nija avatar. The Archavatar, generally the temple deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the physical form and comes down to bridge that gap and create experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components of those various dimensions and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija avatar for us to experience the same is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we all can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. For that, what we need to have is simple feeling connection and a deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we draw conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. What is the right context to sit and receive the darshan? Just ponder over these words. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you are in this body, referring to each one of us. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhavasamadhi of you. Just sit. If you want to arrange your puja sets, please do so immediately. Just take a minute or two and arrange your puja sets. And sit. Once you arrange the puja set, sit and meditate. Intensely connect. Intensely connect with the avatar and sit with the deep space of gratitude. Inhale deeply. Exhale deeply. Intensely pray. Intensely pray that to experience through you to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Experience through you. Just meditate for a few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Bhagavan Sri Krishna to bless you to experience completion and fulfillment in love and in every relationship that you have. Whether it's a relationship with your parents or with your siblings or with your loved ones, with your children, with your beloved, whatever relationship that you have, with the blessings of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, let you experience completion and fulfillment in all your relationships.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In viciousness in your life, let his darshan bring so much of completion in a relationship. Let his darshan bring love and oneness with all relationships in your life. The Darshan, the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna by offering the Panchopachara Puja. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Shri Krishna along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Gandhadvaraduradharsham Nityapushtam Kareshineem Ishwaregam Sarvabhutanam Tamihopa. The next is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take the fragrant flowers in your hands, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpan Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Ya Emam Veda Pujayami Veda Pujayami. The next is the offering of Dupa, the incense sticks. Now, please do so. Please do so. Om Durvadurvadurvantam Durvadayohosman Durvadidam Dhurvayam Vayam Durvamastvam Devanamasi Sasritamam Papritamam Jushtratamam Vanhitamam Devahutamam Ritamazerhavirdanavum Prasvamakwar Mitrasyatva Chakshusha Prekshema Birpa Samviktva Matva Higam Sishum Nupama Agrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepaha. Now, please take the little lamp in your hands and offer it. Slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Shri Krishna along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvihipya Svajadave.
जो है अलबेला मद नैनो वाला, जिसकी दीवानी ब्रिज की हर बाला, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, किसना है। जो है अलबेला मद नैनो वाला, जिसकी दीवानी ब्रिज की हर बाला, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, किसना है। प्यार में डूबी प्यार में खोही, प्यार की धुन में जागी न सोही। प्यार में डूबी प्यार में खोही, प्यार की धुन में जागी न सोही। दुनिया से है वो अनजानी, सब कहते हैं प्रेम दीवानी। किसना से मिलती है भूल के हर बंधन, हो किसना की माला की जपती है वो जोगन। किसना है, वो किसना है, वो किसना है, किसना। वो राधा है, वो राधा है, वो राधा है, राधा है। मस्त चांदनी, रात सुहानी मस्त चांदनी, मौसम ये अलबेला है।
सुहानी मस्त चांदनी, मौसम ये अलबेला है। रास रचाए नटखट कान्हा, लीला घर की लीला है।
रात सुहानी मस्त चांदनी, मौसम ये अलबेला है। रास रच जाए नटखट कान्हा, लीला धर की लीला है।
पूनम में भीगा वृंदावन, राधा
மறந்து போச்சே இதை ஆரிடம்
सखियां। अरे घूंघटा उठा के मिला ले तू अखियां, कहने दे कहती है जो तेरी सखियां। ये प्रीत है पुरानी, मैं राजा और तू रानी, हाँ तेरे मेरे जन्मों के वादे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। पूरी भी है अधूरी भी है हम दोनों की कहानी। पूरी भी है अधूरी भी है हम दोनों की कहानी। ये प्रेम तो रहेगा अमर, कहता है जमुना का पानी। करते हैं चालाकी ये करके ताकता की, हाँ नैन तेरे नैन सीधे साधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे। राधे 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 ओ राधे राधे राधे, तेरे बिना कृष्णा तो लगे आधे आधे।
वसुदेव कन्हैया गिरधारी बंसी बजैया, नंदलाल कन्हैया गोपी सुंदरा सुरचैया। खाना तुम मुरली बजाते रास रचाते, नंदलाला तुम हो वृंदावन वासी, बांकी बिहारी कृष्णा। कान्हा तेरी भक्ति में मैं खुद को भूल गया, तेरी शरण के आनंद में मैं जग को भूल गया। तेरी लीला से झूमे जहां, कृष्णा यमुना किनारे बसी तेरी दुनिया। कृष्णा रास रचाते, नंदलाला तुम हो वृंदावन वासी, बांकी बिहारी कृष्णा।
உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா உரை மூர்த்தி கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா
Like so loving darshan. We are going to now enter into the manifestation of Shaktis. So beautiful, like literally bliss tears. Tears of compassion, love, joy, just pouring. Each of our beings just melting with that intense love of Krishna. I can see so many of us here in Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes. So in this 42-minute session, we actually today with the darshan, all of us have now received the diksha, the initiation and awakening of these extraordinary shaktis in us. So in this 42 minutes, a set of 42 minutes, we're going to be manifesting a set of 2 powers with 3 levels of remote vision and round of third eye. So I request everybody here, take a few minutes, intensely participate, the intense completion that all of us did with our relationships. So many of you have posted about your completion with relationships, so many realizations, clicks, understandings, and experience that we have all had. Understand, this is the best way to just digest that intense energy and love that Bhagavan Krishna has showered into all of us.
Just hold on. Now, whatever experience you're having, don't talk anything else. Just that experience is going to be manifesting. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Now, we're going to be starting with the power of third eye. So, we're going to be guiding you step by step. Please just follow along. Do not talk. Just allow that intense experience you're experiencing right now to continue. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, ma'am. Now let's set up and get ready for the power manifestation. Now just take the third eye hand or an opaque cloth, Jnananjana, Aushada, Kristashila, or mirror or a yantra, paper and a pen, and the timestamp up camera. Timestamp up. Now we are going to be starting from the first power. Next slide, please. Alantadmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Fixing the mind on the inner space and sitting stably without any movement and having eyes closed in succession by the stability of the mind and inner space. One directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the of one is Paramashiva.
For all of you, third eye, where he has the whole vision of Bhagavan Krishna. It's in the Bhagavad Gita, the 11th chapter. Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Actually, this verse is where Bhagavan Krishna declares to Arjuna, because Arjuna's just normal two eyes are not enough to have the cosmic form of Krishna. Bhagavan Krishna awakens Arjuna's third eye, through which he sees it. Next slide. The Atma Pramana is the incident from Swamiji's very own life, where the avatar, just at the young age of 12, had the complete experience of third eye awakening, where Swamiji himself just manifested the Shakti of third eye. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of them as me. Yes. Next slide, ma.
Now we all are going to be manifesting the same Shakti. Now take your timestamp app camera, start the recording, and we are going to be projecting a picture to you, and you are going to start verbalizing whatever you are seeing through your third eye. All you need to do is just close your eyes and just remember the darshan of Bhagavan Krishna that we just had.
I know almost half of our third eye is still going to keep remembering just the blue color, the green color, all the colors that Krishna brings into our life everywhere, right? Seeing, having the darshan of the Supreme Contest in this color every time. It's such a joy, actually. So right now, as whatever you're remembering in your third eye, whatever is standing as visualization, see, when you close your eyes, what is appearing in your inner space? What's appearing inside of you? So you're all going to start putting them in the chat. All right?
So right first, you're going to be turning on your timestamp app camera, and so that the time is there, and you'll start recording yourself, and you will start verbalizing. Actually, first you'll turn on the camera, tie the eye band, and we will project a picture. Whatever you are seeing, you'll start verbalizing. Then we will announce the next slide to be projected. And after that, we will announce the eye bands to be removed. And that is when you are going to be, so you're going to, after the eye band, once the eye bands are removed, then you're going to be telling what you have seen in the chat. Then we will authenticate this. Now, please tie your eye bands. Now, connect with Bhagavan Krishna and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
You all can relax. Please remove your eyebags and open your eyes.
Now, whatever you verbalized, whatever you saw through your prana, start putting that in the chat.
Start posting in the chat. Whatever you saw in your third eye, this whole time, whatever appeared in your third eye, and every color, visualization, number, pictures, whatever you all saw, you all can start posting that in the chat. Okay, Ma Sonia has put, she saw bright, something bright. Ma Venkateshananda saw blue color, Swamiji, Krishna and flute. Ma Sonia also saw blue. I saw a white bird and a golden dog. Ma Nyanesha, Ma Sonia saw something shiny, white circle, water. Krishna with flute, yellow flower, male. Wow. Blue sky with white patches of cloud after a long time, very close view. Dark green, white, orange, Mount Kailash, Deva instrument, yellow color. Wow. Pink color, colorful scene. One round metal hearing, blue pink flower. Ma Shradrupa, beautiful. Malagamai Kasi saw green sky, one side Vishnu on one side. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So shall we all see the answer now? You all will be absolutely excited to see what it is. Half of you are still stuck with the blue color that Swamiji came in Darshan with. But don't worry, this time your third eye is right. Yes. Next slide, Ma. Yes, this is a picture. Actually, Ma, so many of you, Ma Lagamai Kasi, Ma Shraddharupa, and Ma Samantha, so many of you had scanned it correctly. It is, and all of you are absolutely correct. It is Krishna blowing his conch. So it's just the hand, lips, and nose, and the cloud behind. Krishna is blowing the Panchajanya, the conch of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So that's the picture. Beautiful. Actually, one thing I want to tell. This time, if you all observe, right? All of you are posting answers at different points of time, and it is like not all of you are discussing and putting. But if you all see the answers in the chat, all of you are entangled. Means all of your third eye is seeing something similar. So many of you, everybody that have put conch or sky, blue color, glowing, and something like a bird, which is like the conch, okay, the shape. So everybody's third eye is showing something similar. You're all understanding? So that's awesome, that's good. And also now we're going to be going into the second power. You all observe it, continue observing it, how all of us will manifest this power from the same frequency. Okay, so the next is the power of remote vision. You can go to the next slide, Ma. We'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. Next slide. So in this power of remote vision, all of you are going to be able to see anything from anywhere, right? The details of any places. Shastra Pramana. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyayeti piranavritam nirashraya chiti shakti swarupam darshayetada. Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space, the Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, freed from the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, free from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. Next slide. The Apta Pramana is where the whole Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita, all of it is narrated by Sanjaya through the third eye, where Bhagavan Vedavyasa gives a Diksha to Sanjaya for the remote vision, Dhruva Shruti and Dhruva Drishti, both. Next slide is the Atma Pramana. Next slide, ma. This is a beautiful incident from Swamiji's life, where Swamiji, as a young boy of 9 years old, Swamiji was able to see the whereabouts of a thief as requested by a policeman. And not just that, the policeman caught the thief red-handed in the exact same spot that Swamiji showed the policeman on the mirror. Actually, till today, we still have Swamiji saying in the satsang, right? The Tiruvannamalai police station will still have Narayana Swami Tata's picture and they will worship him there. So it's a very beautiful incident where Swamiji scanned precisely the whereabouts of the thief and revealed it to the policeman. Yes. Now the Sakshi Pramanas, all of us are going to be the live Sakshi Pramana. Yes. Next slide. Next slide. So let's get started. So listen carefully. We are going to be having a set of 3 rounds. And each of you are going to read the questions. See, each place we will project will have different questions. So read the questions. Whatever you're seeing as the answer for those questions, you can start posting them in the chat. All right? Okay, let's get started. We're going to enter into the first round. Next slide. Next slide. All right. So this is a picture projected to all of you. You're all going to scan and describe the details about the location of it and where the temple is situated. That's the first question. Second one, which deities are worshipped here and what is unique about this deity? Okay, shall we get started? Please sit straight. You all can see the picture here projected. We'll project it a little bit more bigger for you all. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Kali Devi temple, I see Kali also only female goddesses. Okay, beautiful. Okay, who else is seeing whatever is appearing to all of you? Please start posting. This temple is in the mountains, Ma Nyaneshananda. Okay, beautiful. Whatever your third eye showed, Karnataka, black, big-eyed Puri Jagannatha deity, 3 deities of Krishna, Subhadra, Balarama. Okay. Krishna temple in the mountain, Ma Celestine saw that. Okay. Copper deity, Ma Kartika. Okay. Come on, all the others, whatever appear to each of you in your third eye, please go ahead and post. Manitya Jadashakti Kananda. There's so many of you who are here manifesting. Please go ahead and all of you post in the chat whatever is appearing for you. Himalayas, Shiva Shakti temple. I saw Kaulai Kamadenu also near river. Beautiful. Young Krishna, around 2.5 feet to 3 feet. Mountains and water. Muruga, wooden deity or details, sand or water around. Wow. Okay. Okay. So I'm now going to say the answer. Yes, Maidar, you are absolutely right. 2 of you told it's in the Himalayas, which is perfect. That's the right answer. It is in the Himalayas. And Ma Shraddha Rupananda, you have manifested so beautifully, Ma. What you told was 100% right. Ma Shraddha Rupa, that's a beautiful manifestation. Yes, it is a female goddess temple. One interesting fact was Ma Shraddha Rupa put it is only female goddesses temple, which is perfect because it is not one god. It is only goddesses and it's only female goddesses. It's Mahakali. You had also put Mahakali, Mahalakshmi and Mahasaraswati. All of these 3 are worshipped. This is the Vaishnav Devi temple in Jammu and Kashmir, which is in the Himalayas. 2 of you had put Himalayas, which is also right on dot. And Ma Shraddharupa, you manifested so beautifully, Ma. And yes, Idar Kondi, you have also manifested correctly, which is perfect. So Ma Nyaneshananda also had gotten it correctly. It is the temple of Kali, Vaishnav Devi temple. It's in Jammu Kashmir. It's situated on a hill called the Trikuta Mountains. And another unique feature is this temple is located inside a cave. So it's one of the 108 Shakti Pitas, which are dedicated to Durga, worshipped as Vaishnav Devi. She is worshipped as Mahakali, Mahalakshmi, and Mahasaraswati. All 3 of them are worshipped in 3 stone structures, the pindis, the 3 stone structures, and that is a unique feature. So in this round, Ma Nyaneshananda and Ma Shraddha Rupa, Idar Kondi, and there was one more Ma who had put Himalayas. So 4 of you have manifested like right on dot. Many others had put the answers. Many of you had put female goddess and the mountains and all that. And my Nanisha, you are beautiful. You have manifested it beautifully. Yes, that's awesome. Now let's go to the second round. We can go to the next slide, ma. See, now you guys continue manifesting in the same frequency. Yes. Now let's enter into the second round. You can project the question. Yes. Now, all of you are going to scan where this temple is located. Yes, Siddhar Conley saying so clear. Swamiji shows all the right stuff. Absolutely. Yes. Just remain in that same frequency and now you all can scan. One, where this temple is located, the unique features of the temple doors and roof. So what is special about the doors of the temple and the roof? And second is what deity is worshipped here and what is most important feature of the deity. Let's see. This gets more exciting. Sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya. Request Mahavakya to be played.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can relax.
Nithyananda
And start posting your answers in the chat section.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request Mahavakya to be paused.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request everybody to start posting your answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
This is in Andhra Pradesh. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ID. That's what Ma Kartika has seen, okay? Central India, I don't know the name. Okay. What about the rest? Ma Nyaneshananda. What about the unique features in the temple doors, the roof? And what about this deity worship here? Yes, Ma Shraddharupa. Come on, you please post the answer. Lots of marble and it's North Indian temple. Nice. Continue. Sri Lanka, Hanuman, Rama, I see golden circles. Ma Shraddharupa, could you also describe what kind of deity, the details of the deity? Deities are standing, okay. Gold on the roof, nice. Carry on. All of you can continue to post. So for Ma Nyaneshananda, Ma Shraddharupa, French type door, small glass windows all together, mosaic, some kind of special light like streaming in. Okay. There are 3 places where the deities are located. Kalabhairava deity, Ma Mahajadashaktikananda. Okay. Ma Mahadevananda has put doors and roof are much open gold, large deity, water body. Okay. Ma Shraddharupa, could you also describe to me the inner structure of the temple and what deities are worshipped here, Ma? A little bit more detail. If you just close your eyes, connect and scan, you will get it. You're almost seeing it. You have to just be there and describe what you're seeing. Okay, many of you are like extremely precise with the answers. I'm waiting to tell the answer to all of you. Come on, who else? Anybody else? Please post your answers. Anyone else that is black? Muruga, doors look French. One lady has a big marble round shape, black, okay. Okay, I'm going to now, actually I'm going to show the answer. Yes, you can go to the next slide. Next slide, Ma. And one of you are amazing because both of you told that the inner roof of the sanctum is plated with gold. Both of you told you're seeing gold on the ceiling, which is right on dot. This temple has carved wooden doors and the wooden doors have the Ganesha carvings. This is a Siddhivinayak temple in Mumbai, a very, very famous one. And the main deity is Ganesha. Ma Shraddharupa, actually that's what I wanted you to describe. The way you saw the deity, what you saw as Hanuman or you have described, the round shaped deity, it is so correct. It is actually the exact description of Ganesha. Maybe you didn't see the trunk part of it, but what you have described as the deity, Ma, what you described is the description of Ganesha. And yes, Ma Nyaneshananda, Mumbai is in Maharashtra, towards the side, but also the central region. Not completely to the north, it's towards the central part. Main deity is Ganesha, Ganesha's trunk on the right. And also usually the trunk of Ganesha is like typically it's on the left side. This is the only Ashtavinayaka shrine, this temple, where the deity has trunk to the right. And Ma Nyanesha and Ma Mahadevananda, you both are accurate with telling it is gold ceiling. Only both of you had told that point, which is right on dot. And Ma Shraddharupa, I actually really request all the 3 of you to go on with more and more details. Ma Jalandhara Sthitananda, Ma Shraddharupa, all of you, Idar Conley and Ma Nyanesha, Mahadevananda, all of you, keep posting more and more details of what you are seeing. All right? Yes. Now let's go to the last round of the manifestation, the 3rd round. Ma Shraddharupa also, Ma, what you're seeing, if you tell it in detail, you will have breakthrough in your communication. It will really happen. The way you are able to tell people what you want and manifest that will easily happen. Just be more descriptive. Like whatever you are seeing, just keep telling it more and more. Okay? Yes. Awesome. So let's go to the third round now. This is the final round. And yes, this is the picture, the question for all of you. First, you're all going to describe in detail about the location of the temple. What are the unique characteristics of the temple? Which deity is the main temple dedicated to? And what are the unique features of the deity? And one more thing. What is there in the vicinity of the temple? What do you all see unique around the temple? What is appearing for all of you around the temple? All the three. I request everybody to scan. And I request all of you are manifesting. Please post as descriptive answers as possible. All right, so let's start. Sit straight.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Pause the Mahakyama. Yes. Now you all can start posting the answers in the chat, whatever came for you all in this final round. Paramashiva and Murugan, the doors are unique of this temple. There are wooden carved. There are lots of lamps lit there. Okay. What else you see surrounding of the temple, Kartika? What else you see in the surrounding of the temple? All of you, when you're posting your answers, be as descriptive as possible. What do you all see about unique about the location of the temple, where it is, what is in its surrounding, what are the unique characteristics of the temple, and which deity is the temple dedicated to, and what are the unique features of the deity that this temple is dedicated to. So each of you can scan and post the answers. Golden feet on deity, Muruga Balaji, forest, jungle, or even animals around. Okay. Come on, what about all the others? All of you, please go ahead and post. Ma Shadarupa, Idaraya. Okay, Ma Idar has posted. Shiva Krishna, white color, curtain, love, marriage, Devi. Okay. Ma Idar, could you also post the vicinity of the temple? What do you see as unique features around the temple? Beautiful. Man, Ganesha, you also. Many colors, card structure, seeing usual red stairs, colorful mandala on ground. Ganesha. Okay. Ma Shadrupa, what do you see around the temple? Yes, just going to see all of your answers in the chat. Many of you have posted. Okay, so mountain, forest, city, monkey, water, lights. Okay, Mar, idar more description. Mountain and forest next to the temple. Mar Shadarup also go ahead, describe more. Water around the temple, many people walking down. Okay, huge temple-like town, dark inside, much lights like cave. Okay,
Ganga, okay.
many
colors in the ceiling, power structures in the ceiling, huge red stairs, colorful mandala on the ground, Ganesha, Skanda, see cow with big horns, okay.
Master Rupa saw dolls painted in green and her third I remembered Swamiji today. Okay. Actually, okay. All of you are going to be surprised with the answer. Yes, you can go to the next slide. My Shadarupa, wow, I was just waiting for you. It was absolutely correct. It is right in front of the sea. This is the most popular Rameshwaram temple in southern India. And Ma Shraddharupa, you were so apt with describing the walls. You can actually Google and see it for yourself, Ma. Just Google and see Ramanatha Swami temple. The walls exactly like you described. I have personally been there to the temple. So the walls exactly like how you described are there. There's a huge, it is popular for its longest corridors in the world. So Rameshwaram temple has the Airam Kal Mandapam, which is like one of the longest in the world, and it has enclosed by high walls, and there are 22 wells inside the temple. That is one of the unique feature. You will see 22 wells inside the temple. And Ma Jnaneshananda, you are correct with that. Yes. And it is having a water body in front. Some of you had put water, and Ma Shraddharupa had put sea. Correct. The Indian Ocean, the whole, actually the strait, the, what strait is it called? I'm not remembering the exact name. So the strait between India and Sri Lanka, that whole strait passes through this temple. And it is a Shivalinga. It is made of sand. This temple is built by Bhagavan Sri Rama himself. And this temple has the longest corridors in the world. It is located in the Rameshwaram island. And Ma Shraddharupa, you have manifested beautifully today. I think your third is too much in love with Krishna, and you are also too much in love with Krishna. All the answers that you have told in all the rounds were very, very, very precise, Ma. Actually, Ma Shraddharupa, I would really tell you, every power manifestation, be more and more detailed. You will have a breakthrough in the way you communicate, like just the way you get to express to people what you want. Yes. And Ma Jnaneshananda has manifested beautifully. Kartika manifested beautifully today. Ma Mahadevananda, Divyananda. So many of you have been posting the answers. That's all awesome. Ma Jnaneshananda, your answers were all correct. If I can just request you, Ma, from the next round onwards, like the next future manifestations, be like, describe everything. See, sometimes your third is showing you one particular detail of the temple. Don't just settle with that. Go on, describe all the other aspects as well. These questions are given as pointers or as guidances for you, all of you, so that you can scan different aspects of the temple. Okay? So this is beautiful. So many of you got it. So many of you were right on dot. Ma Jnanesha and Ma Jnanesha and I think Ma Mahadevananda. Two of you were the only ones to tell the gold ceiling of the temple, which is like no way guessable, and that was beautiful. And Ma Shraddharupa was like right on dot with this. The description of all Ma Shraddharupa, actually you should Google and see it for yourself. You will see how precise it was. You should Google and see the hallway in Ramanatha Swami temple. It is exactly like how you described. Yes, there are mandalas and it's green color, orange color. The whole temple hall is that way. So that was very, very correct, Ma. Yes. So this brings us all to the conclusion of the power manifestation.
And we have some exciting news to share with all of you. Yes.
You can actually
Tomorrow
stop
we
the screen
have
share, Ma. Sorry. You can just stop the screen share, Ma. Request the interview operator to stop the screen share.
So tomorrow we have the Vaidishwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and day after tomorrow we have the Venkateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, and on the 11th of April we have the Mahamaheshwara Puja. And Mahamaheshwara Puja, this time it is going to be grand because this is the last day of Pachai Patni Vratam, and it will be happening at 11 o'clock, exactly the same time when in Samayapuram Mariamman temple, the fast is going to be culminated. So at the same time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to be culminating this intense spiritual fast of Pachai Patni Vratam, and the available. You can offer the Mahamaheshwara
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.